I feel like I've listened to this track so many times throughout the practice sessions. Well, practice session meaning like grind sessions, more like. Anyway, hello everybody. I'm here again after 2 weeks, and we're continuing on with our Fire Emblem Awakening watch along. Let's just say. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, when I ended stream last time, I underestimated just how long this was going to be. Man, this is really loud. As I was saying, I don't know. Does that work? Okay. But yeah, so I underestimated just how long this was going to be. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be that long. Like, I knew it was gonna be long, but I think if you watch back to the beginning, I thought that we were gonna be able to get through the playlist last time, and we didn't. So yeah. Hopefully, we do get through it within maybe the first half of the stream, and then we can move on to, female Robin. What the fuck? Actually, who do I want to go to after this? Male Robin or... not male Robin. We're on male Robin, Airi. Female Robin or female Morgan? Actually, I think female Morgan might be better. Because I think if I remember right, the Morgans actually do have different personalities depending on the gender. And female Morgan does interact, I think, with all the kids, so... yeah. Anyway. Yeah, how has everyone been? I know it's been only like a couple weeks. I honestly feel like it's been longer than that. But, I will say right... Jesus. I will say right now, my internet is still kind of acting, funky. Like, basically, this didn't... Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, that's not towards anybody in particular, it's just... I was looking at my phone to see if I got any notifications from Discord. And it turns out I gotta install an update, which I'll do later on tonight. But, basically, for the last week? Yeah, last week, my internet's kind of been acting really fucky. Like, it's pretty much doing the same thing it was doing before the last stream. But now it's like... But basically, I did a little test. I did a little thing to test, because, like, I've been, you know, comparing the speeds and all that, and it's like, I was kind of curious, because I was like, I wonder, I asked Google how fast dial-up internet was, and according to that, which, you know, results should vary, the maximum speed for dial-up internet was 0.54 kilobytes? Yeah. And yeah. And there have been periods throughout last week that my internet has dropped below that so that should really tell you, like, oh my god. We're getting dial-up internet speeds when that has been out of service for, like, close to 20 years. So something's going on. But at the very least, it does seem like, you know, that's just the download speed. The upload speed seems to have been largely unaffected. Granted, of course, that doesn't mean that we're not going to get some hiccups here and again, but yeah. So, if any You know, so if the stream suddenly drops or lag happens, just blame it on my IPS, on my internet provider. Because it is most likely their fault. Like, the funny thing is, like, I also asked Google if it's possible I'm being throttled, but the only way I can check that is by using a VPN, and that costs money. So, unfortunately, I have no idea. I shouldn't be getting throttled, because my IPS is not one that has data caps, which I think I've told the story before, like, when we first moved here, because the town I live in is so remote, let's just say, from any cities and all that, like, my IPS, my current internet provider, is a very small company that only works, like, that only has provides services in 2 counties. You know, and obviously the town I live in is in one of those 2 counties. However, before the current internet provider, I had another one, which we cut off months after we signed up with them because we did not understand what satellite internet was. And I honestly cannot tell you which is worse, dial-up or internet. Dial-up or satellite. And I say both of those because there was, for a time, I had to contend myself with dial-up internet, but that was on a few occasions, if that makes sense. That was only on a few occasions. So, but believe me, I have enough experience with dial-up, and it's like, you know, and for the youngins who don't know what satellite or dial-up internet is, you know, dial-up internet is internet that you can get when you decide to fuck away with your landline. And yes, you do have to have a landline for this. And from what I understood of it, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am, is that basically, whenever you chose to use the dial-up internet, you were basically having to sign away your chance to use your landline phone for however long you planned on using the internet for, which fucking sucked. I imagine for people who had to contend with that. And then for satellite internet, it's kind of like when you have satellite TV, where, you know, your internet comes from a feed in the satellite up in the sky. And the thing is that your internet can be good depending on the weather. Can be good or bad depending on the weather. And believe me when I say, considering how often it storms around here, yeah, the internet was not that great. But we just signed up with it because we didn't know many other providers, and it was cheap. But we quickly backed away from them when we found out about data caps, and considering how often me and my brother use the internet, that was not good. You know, and then we signed on to my current internet provider, but back then we only had DSL, you know, but to be fair, you know, considering the trouble we had with satellite internet, DSL was a welcome change of pace. Granted, it wasn't as quick as I liked it, but it was fine, you know. And then, you know, 3 or so years later, we got fiber optics, and you'd think that would, and that's how I've basically been streaming it all this time. And it's because of the fiber optics that I'm now able to stream 720p, but even, you know, but lately it's just been like, nope, we're not gonna do anything. Because fuck you, you don't deserve to be happy, especially after the turmoil you went through February. Anyway, yeah, so if the IP, my internet provider is probably gonna be at fault. Because I don't know whether or not I'm being throttled, or the internet, or something's going on at the company. I mean, we could just check, but we're not going to. Oh my god. I will say, I feel like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, because I woke up and my neck is in pain. Thankfully, it's not like, it's just, I think it's just sore, if anything. It's not bad. But, yeah. I'm not gonna be able to do as much moving around as I'd like to. Oh, shit. I forgot to get my DS real quick. Man. I forgot to go get my DS, which has my Awakening copy. I'll be right back. It's like I put it back. But yeah, it's like I put my DS back on the charger because I didn't want it to run out of battery. And during that time, I actually revisited the Cordelia long queue support because I was like, I really like this couple. I wonder why. And then I reread the supports from them, and I was like, oh, that's why. So yeah, that's just in case we can't. That's just in case. We can just that way we can check and see like which supports we've already seen or if it's the same. Man. Anyway, let me check real quick. How many videos do we have left for Male Robin? I know it's not a lot. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Let's see. At least in terms of like what we were doing. Let's see, we got this one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, 3. Okay. Alright, so we just have like 3 more of the second gen, and then we just move on to the, DLC characters. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, because I've never seen the DLC characters, so who knows, you might hear me thirst after some characters. You know, it's a good thing we're not doing Fates, because, God... You guys would not be able to stop me. Like, if I decided to do a Fire Emblem Fates watch-along, and we go with, like, you know, Conquest first, oh my god, you guys would be seeing me thirst over Keaton. Jesus Christ. Man, I mean, you guys thought the thirsting over Panay was bad. Oh my god. Anyway. We're almost 20 minutes. Is there fucking Grammys going on? Oh my god. Anyway, I think it's about time we move on. It's been almost 20 minutes. But I guess while we're alright, I guess I'll just doop. You know what, I'll keep the music going while we transition over. Anyway, so so what happened last time was that obviously we watched a bunch of supports with Male Robin. We basically watched all of the first gen S supports with Male Robin, and we're almost done with the second gen. And after that, we're going to be moving on to the what's the word? To the spot pass / DLC / characters that are considered side characters. Don't really matter much in the main story. And that's gonna be fun. So yeah. Now I do remember where we left off at last time. And oh god, it was a good thing too, because we went from because I remember the last character we watched supports of was Na, who is Naoi's daughter, and I looked at the playlist and I was like, oh god, it's Severa. And I was like, okay, let's just call it there, because here's the thing, you guys, like I think I've said this before, that I abso-fucking-lutely do not like Severa. Like, I hate her personality, I hate her character, like, listen, I don't... She got on my fucking nerves when I was playing through her supports. Like, and here's the thing, like, I understand that, listen, the reason why she is the way she is because of trauma, and I get it, But oh god, it's just, oh my god. She is just unpleasant to deal with. And it's a good thing that a lot of the other characters agree with me. So, I was just like, let's just end it here. Like, I was basically just like, let's just end it here. Alright. Oh, hello. There we go. Just making some last-minute adjustments. Alright. Alright, let me get this set up. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so as always, if you want to watch the supports for yourself, just go down into the description and you'll find the current playlist that we're watching videos from, which is the Male Robin Support Conversations playlist. And after we're done with this playlist, we'll move on to another one. I would have to like look for shit. But yeah. So, the first character we're starting off with is Severa, who is the daughter of Cordelia, and apparently in this playthrough, her father is Gregor. Alright, so, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh shit, that's right, I forgot to turn down the volume. I will say right now, because of my internet being so weird, the quality is not HD this time. But I think it's fine. Ridiculous. But I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. Any complaints?
Is this the same convo? No, it can't be. God. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean when I say, like, she's just unpleasant to deal with. Partly because of that shit, the gods thing. I need to see. Is this the same convo? This sounds familiar. Wow, this has over 200,000 views. There she is. No, it's not. Okay, that's good. No, okay. I figured as much. Like, I figured because yeah, the second gen actually have all different conversations with Robin. Thank God. God, I'm having to fucking... There we go. Okay. What? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not fair.
Ridiculous.
See, this is what I mean when I say, like, she's so unpleasant. Like, it's like she immediately goes to bad-mouthing you by saying, like, you know, like, basically accusing you of being, like, an egotist, and then she passive-aggressively suggests you're being humble when you call her out on it. See, this is what I mean when I say, like, I don't like Severa. Like, I get why she is the way she is, but God, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I hate characters like this. It's like, it's one thing to be passive-aggressive, but it's like, if it's characters that didn't do anything to deserve it, don't be like that. I am genuinely curious how the S support's gonna be. Yeah, see, this is what I mean! It's so... Seriously. Seriously. I think Severa... I get that Severa is supposed to be, like, a deconstruction of the tsundere archetype, but considering the fact that, like, I already don't like tsunderes in general, like, it really doesn't work. So what's your solution to this brilliant plan, Severa?
Complaints?
Let's see, you let the main force rest, but send a small strike force of your best fighters. Okay. That way you minimize risk while also having the best chance of killing the foe. Alright. I think if I remember right... in the Future Past DLC where you play as Lucina, I think Lucina is, like, takes after, Crom's position as leader of the Shepherds, I think. And Severa was... and I think if I remember right, Severa was Lucina's tactician. I believe, if I'm remembering right. I just remember that, yeah, Lucina and Severa are actually pretty close with one another in the Future Past DLC, and that... which is surprising to learn about, considering that in the game proper, Lucina and Severa don't have a support with each other. Like, they don't have a... you don't get to see what their bond is like. Anytime we lose a fighter, the operation is a failure.
Ridiculous.
Ugh, not to mention this fucking teenager talk. Ugh. And 0 casualties wake up. Well, I managed to do that on casual mode, Severa! And then she immediately assumes that Robin is making fun of her, when it's like, no, we're just... Yes, see, this is what I mean. She takes, like, okay, this is the thing with Severa, is that because she's the daughter of Cordelia, Cordelia is known as, like, as the ace character, where she's so good at everything that she does. And because of that, Severa feels like she's living in Cordelia's shadow, and basically she feels super inadequate. Right? And the thing is, I can completely understand that. Like, yeah, that Severa, of course, would feel... that, of course, Severa would probably just take any, like, any perceived slight against her as if, like, as an insult. But I don't like that!
Sorry.
I didn't mean it when I called you fat! I did check myself. Robin, you are at least flat. Flat? Fat? Why'd I say flat? Man, Robin got all the cake. But yeah, going back to the whole thing, I think Severa was Lucina's tactician, and that's why they were so close.
Any complaints?
It is kind of funny when they're talking about tactics, and it's just like, I remember me just going in no matter what the weaknesses were. It's a B+ plan with an A+ for effort. Wow, Robin. Yeah, she's like, what do you mean a B+ plan? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Lacked air support. Wow. Robin, you are doing really bad, bruh. A B+ plan with an A+ for effort. Wow. You can't. does seem like that. It does seem like that he just keeps making up new rules. But I guess then again, he's trying to tell her, like, listen, you gotta adapt the plan for unexpected surprises.
No.
Yeah. But going back to the whole thing, it's just like, I would just send units out to enemies that had known weaknesses. Like, I would send a Pegasus flyer after an archer. I mean, the problem with that was that's like, the thing is with that is like, my fighters would already be so over leveled that it's like, it didn't matter if they got hit with an arrow, that the Pegasus knife, it didn't matter if they got hit with an arrow or not, they just had to survive. Alright, let's see.
Oh. Huh?
I think most people think I'm difficult. You certainly are, Severa. Refreshing! I think if I... Oh yeah, by the way, I think if I remember right, I think we looked up who Severa basically we looked up, like, who her canonical partner would be. I think for Severa it would be Jerome, but I paired her up with Yarnay because Yarnay needed someone assertive like her. See, now this is the thing. Severa can be cute sometimes.
Huh?
Am I missing something obvious here? She's a tsundere, Robin. You have to get her to say it. Yeah, it's just like, I love you, okay? Aw, see, now you're being cute.
Oh.
That's actually really cute. Like, that's actually really cute. Like, her being so shy and nervous, acknowledging her flaws, knowing, like, I know I can be like this sometimes, but, you know, would you... You know... And I actually really like that, you know, Robin being like, you know, I love your passion and your drive. I love how you never hide what you're feeling, for better and for worse. That's actually really sweet. Considering the fact that Severa is definitely aware of her flaws.
No.
You know, and considers them a slight... Not slight, but, like... I think, in a way, she is a little insecure. Oh.
I love you. Hey! Pay attention for once! And say something sweet, why don't ya?
Aw, that was really cute! That was actually a really cute picture of Severa. You know, and the way that she, you know, said, like, I love you. It's like, aw. But then I had to immediately go into the tsundere technique of, like, you know, will you just pay attention to me? Ugh. I think I've gone into before how much I don't like tsunderes, and that's part of the reason why. It's like, you don't have to be so mean all the time. Like, even if I get it, it's like, there should come a moment where... Excuse me. There should come a moment where you're not being such a brat, you know? Let's see. Alright, that's DLC. I say DLC. Oh, Yarnay, exactly! Wow, there's not a lot there. This was like 12 minutes, And this is only 6. Alright, so... There we go. Alright, so Yarnay is Panay's son, and the father is Stahl in this playthrough.
Hey.
I will say, I do like Yarnay as a character. Like, he's funny to me. Because of the fact, like, because the thing is that, like, Yarnay is a character who's very much worried about, like, the Tago race becoming extinct through him.
Nope.
And because of that, like, he's such a cowardly lion. But the funny thing is that he's one of the best, like, fighters right behind his mother. Because they're both, like, kick-ass rabbit beasts. See, it's like, he's so, like, cowardly. It's adorable. Yeah, like, I'm the last of the Toggle, you know? Toggle. When I get to thinking I might go extinct, my whole body just locks up.
I see.
Yeah, so I mean, to be fair, he's got like a justified fear. But again, like, this is a guy that could transform into a giant beast. Oh. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? I think we are. Alright. I think we are. See, that's what I mean. Like, internet hiccups are gonna happen. I'm actually gonna put a tweet up tweet? I'm actually gonna put a message up real quick, so... how do I go about saying this, actually? But yeah, sorry about that. The stream had a lag spike. Let's see. How do I go about this? Wow, I was gonna say, how delayed is the stream? I didn't spell little, right? There we go. I'm gonna pin that. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, hopefully the stream doesn't go completely down, but if it does, I'll make sure to, hopefully the stream will be good. So let's go back. But the fate of an entire race is riding on your shoulders. I get it. You gotta learn to be brave, Yarnay! Let me see, actually. I'm on 720? I thought it was... Okay. Okay, let me fix that right now. That might be part of the reason why. We're just gonna have to settle on 480.
Yeah.
Alright, hopefully that doesn't fuck with the internet too much. My first priority should be staying alive.
No.
Have you ever stopped to think about how your ancestors lived their lives? I mean, that is a good that is a good point, that it's like, listen, I don't want you to be reckless with your life and all that. But Robin's saying that, like, you know, like, listen,
Right.
I can never pronounce their name right. The Toggle had to, are a warrior race and all that. You know, so Robin telling you now, you're like, you can't be a pussy all the time, bro. It's like, well, I guess you're not wrong. Frankly, like, I was gonna ask, like, you know, like, well, how is it, like, if Yarnay's the last Toggle in existence outside of his mother, how do you get Toggle children? But then again, you know, I guess it doesn't really matter if one or both parents are, like, Toggle. Like, I mean, because again, like, whoever Panay marries, like, Yarnay comes out as a Toggle no matter what. So I guess it doesn't really matter, you just have to fuck to survive. Repopulate the species!
I see.
Though I am kind of curious, like, when it comes to, like, repopulating an entire race of people. I mean, because, like, if you're the only one alive, like, you know, obviously it's like, you know, you can't just fuck forever. I'm carrying their history and their pride, and that's just as important as well. There you go. Aww. Aww. That was a really sweet scene. But yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, like, but yeah, it's like the whole thing with, like, you know, how do you repopulate an entire race? Because it's like, well, because it's like, the thing is, I'm mainly thinking about the, like, if it all comes from one person, how do you go about not trying to do incest? Oh, that's why I am not, Okay. Alright, that explains it. I was like, why is my stream so delayed on the TV? And I'm like, and it turns out, oh yeah, there was the buffer. I guess it did push me back a little. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, so that's cute. That was actually a really sweet thing, like the idea of like, and yeah, maybe like in a way, if support really did signal character growth, like the idea of Yarnay still being scared to fight, but realizing like I gotta do this because not only does the fate and not only does the fate of the race settle on me, like and not only do I carry their blood, but I also carry the legacy and the spirit as a warrior race. It's like I gotta do this. Like, I actually really like that. It is kind of interesting how Panay's not really like that. Like, it is kind of interesting how it's like Panay and Yarnay, like, I mean, granted, they do. I don't remember what their supports entail, but Panay seems to be more so just like learning how to trust humans and cooperate with them, which makes sense. Whereas Yarnay is more like, I gotta learn how to not be so cowardly. Alright, so Laurent! A character that I found so much more interesting than his mother. If it'll load. There we go. Keep in mind, I'm on 480p. Oh, fuck my life. Gonna do that just in case. Alright, so we had a little bit of a buffer there. And I got... Okay, I'm gonna check right now how my internet's doing. Fuck off. Alright, are we back? Are we back? I think we are. Wow, I was telling myself that the upload rate had largely been unaffected. Dial-up speed again, that's fucking great. God damn it, come on! I barely got to do anything! Now my own TV is telling me that I'm getting like internet lag. Fucking fantastic. Oh my god, come on. You were just working like a second ago. No, come on, stay in the green. Come on, we have like so much to do. It's a good thing I have it pinned in the comment that, yeah, this was gonna fucking happen. Wait. Are we back now? Can I fucking begin this video? Or I'm gonna begin it now before anything bad happens. Alright, before the internet goes to shit again, Laurent is the son of Muriel, and apparently in this playthrough, his father is Kellum. As I said before, Laurent was actually was way more interesting character than his mother was. Probably because of the fact that, it's revealed in this, I don't remember when it's revealed, I think it's with his father, that, But I think it's revealed that to his father that he arrived in the past earlier than everyone else did, like 5 years or so.
I see.
And basically because he was someone from the future stuck in a place that he wasn't familiar with for that long, he kind of learned how to he kind of had to learn how to grow up by himself pretty much.
Huh?
And I just found his character so much interesting like that. Anyway, I'm probably gonna be a little fucking distracted right now because I gotta make sure my internet isn't being fucking useless again.
No.
Whoa. Yeah.
Sorry, I am like trying my best to make sure you guys don't miss anything of what's going on
Huh?
in case the internet goes bad again.
Yeah.
Say.
I brought a few examples of the useless but curious tomes I spoke of earlier.
Indeed.
But anyway, I apologize for everything that's happened so much, so on.
Huh?
Like, I don't know why my internet is just being like this. I assure you it's as lethal as a kitten.
Whoa. Whoa.
Am I on 360? This looks 720.
Simply put.
Yeah, I am. But yeah, I think, but yeah, I think like if it doesn't straighten itself out soon, or why? What am I saying? I think at this point we're gonna have to like, I think some point soon we're probably gonna have to lodge a complaint with the provider
No.
because because again we're paying $100 for speeds that aren't that are way more than just the 1 megabyte per second.
I see.
Even magic was less convenient back in the old days.
Indeed.
Tome of proximal telepathy. How does it work? What is telepathy? Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Whoa.
Well, considering the fact that he said proximal telepathy. Why? That's so useless. Yeah, that's what I would expect, is that it's like, it's probably not good for long range shit.
No.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the point.
Indeed.
How long is this? Oh. It is precisely because they are so useless that they are so endearing. It is kind of interesting. Because,
Indeed.
I think in my playthrough of Awakening, like, I think I had more mages or magic people than I did warriors. And to be fair, mages were really good. Like, they're glass cannons, but they're really good. It's actually kind of funny. Because, I think back to Smash Brothers, right? And how Robin is like a... Granted, now, of course, I am not a professional Smash player at all. And I do not know how to describe Robin in terms of, like, tiers or anything. Or even as, like... I mean, I guess Robin would be considered both a sword fighter and a long-range fighter. Because the thing is with Robin and Smash Bros. Is that you can use their sword to fight, but they also have tomes with the magic, and you get,
I see.
Arc Fire, Arc Wind, and Arc Thunder. I think that's what it's called. But the funny thing is that the magic is how do I explain this? Like, the magic in Smash Bros. For Robin is like, it's like you can only have it, like, it's not unlimited. Like, you have to actually, like, charge it. May your fulgurous incandescence set each drop ablaze in chromatic exaltation. Arc of color come forth. Fulgurous! Oh, man. Is that what fulgur is short for? It's fine. Where is the rainbow? It's in my eyes!
Say,
Oh no, he's gone laughing mad.
Hey.
Oh, it's so small. Man, these tomes are fucking worthless. But then again, it's like, that's the point of the thing. It's like, aw. Yeah, like, they're novelties where you got to experience some magic. But then again, I guess it goes to show how... But then again, I guess it goes to show, like, how magic in this world seems to come from humble beginnings to being the powerhouse in this to now.
All right.
Nice. That was nice. I think that was the last of the second gen kits, so now we just move on to the Spot Pass / DLC characters. I'm actually gonna cut the window. I'm gonna cut visual real quick, just so I can see what characters we can look at. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so now we're moving on to the, I was gonna say the C Pass. Okay, so now we're moving on to the Spot Pass characters. I say Spot Pass, but like Spot Pass, Street Pass, DLC characters, and basically these are characters that were either not important to the main story, or, you know, you could get them as or weren't included in the base game. Now, the first character is Anna, who you could recruit in the base game. However, she only had like 2 support convos, and one of them was with Robin, obviously, but the other one was with Tiki. So, yeah. Anna, I honestly, to be fair, I think part of the reason I didn't really like Anna as a playable character. Anna as a playable character. But I think part of that was just because of the fact that I decided to start grinding her up way after everyone else had hit the high levels.
Hey.
So she turned out to be a real big issue. Alright, I'm actually kind of curious. Are the conversations different here?
Yes.
Oh.
No, they are actually different. Cool. That's actually really neat. I mean, I guess because of the fact that I guess it would make sense that for these characters the conversations are also different. But yeah, I guess like because the conversations would be different because it's also not like, I mean, you're not writing like a lot of support. God, it's so weird how it's like, why is it that the first gen Robins or the convos are the same, but yet everything else is like different? I don't get it. I mean, I guess it could be like just a smaller pool of characters to do supports with.
Cha-ching.
But going back to Anna, like, I think the whole thing with Anna, like, the thing is that, like, I don't think she's ever considered, like, a main character in any of the Fire Emblem games, and I say any of the Fire Emblem games, because she is present in a lot of them. Now, granted, I don't know if she's always, if she's a character that's been present since the first Fire Emblem game, or if she's just or if she just showed up in one game and due to how many people liked her, they were just like, okay, well, let's include her. It's like Tiki. Even love is for sale if the price is right. What does that mean? You mean sex? I can't tell you how many men I've had to turn away. Besides, even the noblest soul considers finances when looking for a partner. Don't know about you. No one wants to marry a broke joker, no matter how sweet he might be. A broke joker. Or say there was a girl you were completely in love with. What would you do? Buy her a ring? Take her to nice restaurants, buy her expensive gifts. That's money at work right there, and there's nothing wrong with it. Anyway, I completely bypassed the C convo. What the fuck was the point of this support? I love that. I'd love to live somewhere where money didn't matter. And it's like, well, that's capitalism at work. Actually, I guess that's a good way of looking at Anna, is that she's basically capitalism given forth. Although she's not as ruthless about it. Sorry to hear that, bitch. You gonna pay me money? Yes! Perhaps you could rent a shoulder to lean on? Wow. I need companionship too. Well, you can... Well, the funny thing is you can also buy that by way of horse! No, 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 no. Man, he really is throwing her motto back at her. He's like, bitch, you're the one who said that money buys everything. Yeah, he admits to fucking with her. This may take a while. I'll just start a tab. Well, why should I? Money makes the world go round. It's a ring.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, it's a necklace. I thought it was gonna be a ring.
Well,
What? Ooh.
yeah.
Please. It would be... I'm just imagining, like, what would happen if you really did have the option to friend zone somebody?
Huh?
But yeah, you can also support with the these kinds of characters too.
Oh,
Yes.
You gonna take back the love thing? She just says it? What can I say? I'm a whimsical girl. So you want to get married now or what? Yeah, that's really sudden. She's just like, let's go get hitched. I told you I was whimsical. Is it really considered whimsy? Looks like I'm feeling whimsical myself. Let's fucking get hitched. Just don't ask me to help. Just don't ask me to help out with the business. I'm terrible with money. I will spend all of it in a moment's notice. Let's go find a ring and talk the owner down to half price. We're gonna rob him. Oh.
Keep this up and someday I may love you more than money. No, seriously.
What? My girl really, this girl really said, like, keep this up and this girl really said, someday I'll love you more than money. Really? Maybe. Alright, I gotta cut visual again. Oh my god. I will say, I think the only one out of all the characters that I took, okay. As I was saying, like, I think out of all the characters I took, you know, in terms of, like, the side characters, I think I like Tiki the best. Alright, so this next one is with, Donald. This was a character that I tried my fucking hardest to recruit. But he kept dying so often. Because the thing is that Donald is a character that you can get, like, in one of the first paralogs of the game, or side quests. And the thing is, like, you have to make sure, and the thing is, right, you have to make sure he doesn't die before you recruit him, or after you recruit him. Like, basically, you have to make sure he doesn't die. And I got so fucking frustrated with him dying that I just said, fuck it. I am not gonna fucking recruit this guy. It's too much trouble. So, yeah. Let's see how this goes. And I guess while we're doing that... So yeah, the supports here are going to be completely new for me. Ah, there she is. Well, actually, I say Tiki, but there's also Airi. Oh, he's actually kind of cute.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
Sorry, I'm just laughing because, I think if I remember right, the voice actor for Donald
I've done it.
is Sam Riegel, and I'm like, I can hear Phoenix in his voice. Because, yeah, for those who aren't aware, Sam Riegel also voices Phoenix Wright in the games from Dual Destinies onward. So I can just... So I can hear him in Donald. I wonder if these convos are going to be the same. I don't imagine they would be. I mean, if they are, we could just skip. Like, basically, I'm just wondering to myself, like, would the conversation here with Donald be different for female Robin? I don't imagine it would be. I mean, I don't imagine it would be the same. Like, I don't imagine Donald's gonna be having the same convo with Robin. Female Robin here. Donnie! That's cute. How did you catch a boar with a box trap?
Dum-de-doo.
What was that voice line?
whoa.
I've done it.
Yeah.
Gotta get some jerky. I do genuinely wonder, like, I know people have drawn fan art of some of the supports before, but I wonder if there is like fan art for any of the supports. Like basically, like, if there's a kind of fan art for all, like, basically, like, for all the supports out there, is there at least a piece of fan art that's attributed to it, you know what I mean? I mean, because again, it would be really funny to see that shit. Greedy guts, we's going. God, I'm getting like Octopath Traveler flashbacks. Like,
Hey.
like to the first game with Alphen, albeit, because he had something of a southern accent. He was just a lot more proper with it. It's actually kind of funny that, like, in Octopath Traveler 2, there were two characters that are country bumpkins, but Particio is, like, the Texan, and Agni is the Southern Belle.
Well,
Uh-oh. You alright? Horse samples! Why is this reminding me now of My Little Pony?
Yeah.
With the character of Applejack?
Thanks.
Phew-wee.
I reckon there was harm in us trying to cook.
Well,
I had to learn something about you. We can't cook for shit!
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good that is a good skill to have. Like, you're good under pressure. It's like, we can't cook for we can't cook for shit. Why is that so funny to me? We can't cook for shit. Golden fire! And before we burn the kitchen down, excuse me. Let's just cover up our tracks. We'll not mention this to anyone else. Listen, how about we just cover our tracks and leave? What the fuck was this? Oh my god. Oh, that was funny. I'm sorry. Alright, so that's all. I don't know what else to say about Donald. So now we got Airi. Sushi, the reason you're staying outside for this stream is because I know you're gonna wreak havoc in here. Alright, so next up we've got Airi. A character that I really, really liked. She was actually pretty fucking cool when you got her. Oh yeah, I forgot to check out Female Morgan. I gotta do that. We'll do that after. I forgot I was gonna set her for last at the second gen.
Hey.
It fucking sucks with Airi because the funny thing is that you actually get Airi in the main story. Like she is a unit you don't even have to recruit. You can just get her. Well, actually, no. I remember. No, you do have to recruit her. But I feel like, why wouldn't you get her? And it fucking sucks because it's like, dude, considering, like, it fucking sucks because, like, you know, she's actually, you know, because it's like, not only is she actually really good, but she's such a part of this, like, we're in her town for a part of the main plot. So it doesn't make sense that, like, you would not want to get her. And even after you get her, like, it's the same thing with Anna and Donald. Well, actually, I guess Donald's luckier. Like, Airi has the same problem with Anna, where she only has, like, a few supports. Like, obviously she's got one with Robin. She's also got one with Tiki, which is, you know, like, seriously. Seriously. There's a reason Seiriki is a good ship. Like, let me see real quick.
So be it.
As soon as I can find her. There she is. Yeah, she only has it with Robin and Tiki. At least in the... Oh, Jesus. In the main game.
Right.
But yeah, like as I was saying with the whole Sairi and Tiki thing. Oh my god, like that is... It is so gay. Seriously. It's like, again, it makes me question what the fuck intelligence systems was thinking. Seriously, there's so many instances, right, where the writers were writing some of these supports with, like, you know, where it's like, how the fuck do you not interpret this as being gay? Just like, oh, it's just what us girls do. Like, seriously, a lot of that is found with, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, female S supports. not S supports, female supports, like Lissa, Maribel, Sayri, and Tiki. Hell, there was one moment, I think, with Severa and Kel, where Severa was admiring Kel's abs, and it's just like...
Nay.
And it's just like, how do you expect me to not interpret this as gay? Like, straight girls are, like, I mean, I understand that, like, you know, yeah, women should allow to, you know, that women should be allowed to have, like, you know, close friendships with each other, but still, it's like, some of this is really fucking, like, gay as fuck.
Hey.
Ho there, Sayri.
Sorry.
Faye.
Faye. I actually do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder, I know there are, like, Fire Emblem Awakening mods and all that, but I kind of wonder if there are any mods where you are allowed to do, like, same-sex S supports. And if so, like, I wonder how good those are. I mean, I say this, but it's like, I'm pretty sure there are. I mean, for fuck's sake, I think, like, the moment that Kraben began overtaking the fandom, you know, there has to be plenty of mods where you can have a male Kraben S support. Also, they're describing cherry blossoms right now. I always thought that Chonson was, like, based off of China, but considering the fact that, like... Well, I guess China could have cherry blossoms. Too, but, like, you know, but the way that they're going on about this, it's like, it seems more like it's talking about, like, Japan. I don't know. I guess would have to look at it again. Are we gonna propose to her under the cherry blossom tree for the S support? Let's see how this goes.
Hey.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Nay. Right.
Aww. I found someone whose breast is home, you see, and my place is at his side. Oh, that's so sweet. See how your face falls at the news, but fear not, that someone is you. Aww. I'll never be far from home as long as I'm with you, Robin. Oh, that's actually really sweet.
Well,
My gratitude.
yeah.
Oh, that's actually really sweet.
So be it.
Oh,
You can bring your new home to your old one. Aww. This is actually a really sweet S support.
To think my greatest joy would be found within this chaos. Your heart and mine shall be bound forever.
Aww. That's such a cute picture of Sayori, and that line is really good. Yeah, because, again, like, because, the thing with Chonson in the main story is that it's currently under war. Like, they're, you know, because of a tyrant. And basically Sayori's trying to usurp the throne from him, you know, save her homeland from getting taken over. And all that. So the idea that oh god. My fucking mind. I guess love really can't bloom on the battlefield. All right. Before we move on to the side characters, let's see Morgan. Let's see female Morgan. So who's the mother in this? Lucina! Okay. Now, I believe if I remember right, female Morgan's a lot more mischievous.
Hey,
huh?
Aw, I love that sprite of hers. It's so cute.
huh?
Are we back? Sorry about that. I got another DC. Again, I'm so sorry, guys. Like, this is the third time like, we have only been going for an hour and a half, and we've had like 3 separate disconnects where the stream has just dropped. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to, like, put it down right now, that if this happens, like, if this happens, like, another 2 times, we're gonna have to call it short, because this is fucking ridiculous. Like, if this happens, like, 2 more times within the span of, like, maybe an hour, then yeah, we're gonna have to call it short. Just basically finish up this playlist and then just call it there, because this isn't fair to this isn't fair to you guys. You know, and, you know, like, I mean, as someone who also watches, you know, streams and all that, like, this isn't fair, you know, to constantly have to, like, experience, you know, buffers and lag and all that. So, yeah, so if this happens, so if we get DC twice in the span of an hour, we're just gonna have to finish this playlist up and call it a day, because this is not only, because this isn't fair to you guys, and it's also just getting really frustrating for me, because, you know, because I'm having to basically wait for everything to stabilize again. So yeah, I'm sorry. Again, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm actually gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna quit Discord. Maybe see if that does anything. Who knows? Alright, let's... Now to lure father into this pitfall trap. Yeah, male Morgan's not like this. Oh. But yeah, male Morgan is not like this at all. He is not. He would never dream of pulling a prank on his mother. You know, a question I want to pose
I've got this.
is like when you think about like how male Robin works, right? Even if it is like the same Robin, you know, married to Crom, how do you explain the two Morgans? Because I see that in a lot of fan art, that usually, you know, you'll have Lucina, and then you'll have the two Morgans. And I kind of wonder, like, when it comes to that, do they just name the female Morgan Morgana? Like Morgan and Morgana?
Hey,
Yeah. Whoa.
it's simple.
Yeah, she plays... Yeah, that's what I know about female Morgan. She's a lot more playful and mischievous than male Morgan is. But it seems like she's quite bad at pulling pranks. But I do like that,
What?
that male Robin's willing to play along with her.
Right.
I guess it just goes to show how much of a daddy's girl she is.
No.
It's like, I want to play pranks on you, Dad.
Yeah.
Aww. And here I thought I was being so clever. Oh, she's adorable.
Huh?
Yeah, that is true, because yeah, Morgan is also a tactician like their mother, like their parent.
I see.
And believe me, I am keeping an eye on the internet, on the KBS. Neato.
Right.
Aw. She's like, I will outmaneuver you! That's cute.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, sure, baby. And then she managed to set up a pitfall trap. Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. So she is really good at strategizing. Aw, that's actually really cute. The fact that like she's already so much. That's actually really cute. The fact that like she's like, that she's already like almost at his level. And he wants her to push herself, but but in reality he's like, fuck, I need to brush up my game. That's cute. All right, next up is Flavia, another side character you can get in the main game. Too bad her role in the story is not as good as Kellum's. Not Kellum's, Sayori's, that's it. Like, the thing with Flavia is that she comes in a 2-pair with Basilio, and like it's actually kind of interesting. Like you recruit Flavia, I don't want to. I guess I shouldn't say you recruit her early on in the story. Right. You meet her early on in the story, but you don't recruit her and Basilio until way later. Because in the main game. In the game itself, you meet Flavia and Basilio, like pretty early on in the story and all that, and it's actually in the first few chapters, because I remember that it's in the part of the story where you meet both Marth / Lucina and you recruit Longq, because I think if I remember right, I think Basilio's champion is Longq. I think. I can't remember exactly.
Right.
Yes, what, ma'am? My back. We simply must have you. Yeah, I think if I remember right, Flavia and Basilio are consider each other rivals. But outside of that, they're kind of good friends.
Exactly.
You bet your ass I'm serving him, alright.
Now we're talking.
Wow, she really did say, like, man, you two are inseparable at the hip. Y'all are gay for each other. You need to decide what's best for you, not Crom. Well, what if I want to stay by Crom's side for the rest of his days? I mean, we are in love. I think if Fire Emblem Engage has taught us anything, it's like, yeah, those two are inseparable, and they are married. Like, I actually remember, it was very recently that one of the spin-off games, I don't know if it was like the gacha game of Heroes or some other spin-off material, but it actually depicted Robin wearing a ring on his, on his left, I think it was his left ring finger. And a lot of people are assuming that's probably Crom because of the fact that the tag that Robin also got assigned to, and this is male Robin, by the way, was the Exalt's other half, and I'm just like, man, they're really pulling it out. Wait, you seem only able to do what you do when you fight with Crom.
Exactly.
I've been watching the two of you very closely these past few weeks. The bonds of trust are so strong between you. It's as if you feed off each other. Man, she really do be remarking on the gays. It is true that when we fight together, I feel more confident and clear-headed. Dude, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Wow, they really said... They really said... Robin rights. They really said Crom and Robin rights. Like, this is for the male shit. This is for, like, male Robin. They really said that shit. Now, how are they gonna turn it around and make him, like... Because, yeah, we can get the S support here.
Hey.
What? Right.
But yeah, going back to the whole, like, Robin thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, again, you have to, it's like intelligence system is like, there's something going on here if they're able to recognize, like,
What?
I mean, again, how gay can you be with Exalt's other half? Considering Crom is the Exalt. If I stay with Crom, I'll never learn how to be a tactician in my own right. You know, they only doing this shit so that they can't commit to the gays.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, granted, of course, I am fully of the belief that, Robin is bisexual. It makes sense.
Huh?
Right.
I actually kind of wonder, because the way that I actually kind of wonder when it comes to, like, Robin, like how people would, like, interpret, like, not necessarily canonical pairings, but just, like, in terms of the character themselves, like, because the thing is, to me, right,
Exactly.
is that, like, when it comes to Robin and Morgan, considering that they're characters who, whose genders can be determined and all that, I always figured that they would be, like, the gender identity would be, like, gender fluidity and all that, and I still like that headcanon, but I do kind of wonder if, like, if fan artists share that not fan artists, but fans kind of share that idea as well. I mean, maybe not with the Morgans, because as I explained, the personalities are different between the Morgans, but Robin is largely the same.
No.
So I'm just kind of wondering, like, if gender fluidity would be a thing with Robin in terms of the fandom, or if people are just like, nah, we don't want that. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Today I'm the luckiest man in all of the realm. Jeez.
Right.
let's just have this war be over so we can get married.
In the name of Regna Ferox, I'll tear the whole world down if you but ask it of me. That's a Khan's promise.
Dude, that was a good piece of art. She had her arm around it. She had his arm around her shoulders, and she literally was just like, she literally told him, like, if you ask me, I will destroy the world for you, baby. That's who you need in a partner. That was actually really cool. I like that kind of romance where it's just like, listen, if you ask it of me, I will do it. Alright, next up is Basilio.
Hey.
Yes?
I forgot how deep his voice is. I can take care of myself. Listen, Basilio's like Crom, alright? They're allowed to wander out. They're allowed to wander outside the castle walls, and if they run into trouble, fuck it, we can just kill them! Especially Basilio. Basilio is a fucking tank of a beast. Of a man.
No.
I'm just flabbergasted.
Oh, great.
You know, I actually remember, yeah, so the case with Flavia and Basilio is that, like, they can have supports with Robin, but they can also have supports with each other. It's actually kind of interesting, like, why Intelligence System did not allow those two to get together themselves, like... And apparently that was also a complaint that a lot of the fans had, too, is like, why wouldn't you get these two together? Like, it makes sense. What? You left without escort and without telling the council where you were going. Dude, Basilio is just like... It's just like, listen, if I want to do what I want to... I will do what I want to do, regardless of the consequences. Come here, lean in close.
Sorry.
Excuse me. I am a tactician, sir. Was that a joke? I don't get it?
Hey.
All right.
Oh, excuse me. Clandestine adventures when something struck me. How did you pay for all the costs? You'd have inns, provisions, horses. What? The reigning Khan was consorting on stage with actors! He's just... Man, the shit that a ruler can get up to.
All right.
A mug in his hand, a lady on his arm. Sure wouldn't kill you to let your hair down occasionally, Robin.
No.
I am the tactician for an entire army. I don't have time for solo adventures, says the guy. Man. Meanwhile, you got the DLC of Summer Scramble.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm glad you appreciate.
All right.
So what about a woman? You got time for that, surely. Robin's like, I can also go for men. Man, heteronormativity is a bitch. Listen, you're not wrong. Listen, you're not wrong. Robin looking at Panay and Cordelia. Listen, those are just my picks. My fail-proof tip for meeting ladies. Bitch, all I gotta do, I bring all the bitches to the yard.
Oh, great.
This is from a man who's not been married.
Huh?
Robin, don't listen to him. You can get all the people. I promise. La, la, la. It truly frightens me to think that that man once led an entire nation. I mean, I personally wouldn't take romance advice from someone who isn't married.
Right.
Huh?
Not unless you're in need of another perspective.
Yeah.
Man, it is just funny that like it's like Basilio makes fun of Robin for having his nose in a book at all times. But it's just like, dude, and all the fan art and all the Crom fan art I see, like Crom is straight up there with them. You know, just acting all cute and shit.
Oh, great.
Oh, it's fine. At least I'll have at least I have an ass in the bed. I am making friends, though. He says that like he hasn't been making friends.
All right.
I mean, why else do you think that I, like, went through all the supports of this game as female Robin?
Well,
What use is a tactician who can't convince soldiers to obey him? I don't know, maybe the fact that I saved their lives!
Oh, great.
That's what I do, though! Here we go again!
huh?
I want to know what he said. What did he say?
All right.
Okay. I don't understand. How am I supposed to have fun if this happens? He is a baffling man. A bold warrior, but a baffling man. What was the point of that support? Oh, jeez. Jeez. Alright, next up is Tiki! I actually kind of wonder... You can ask support with her. Tiki, gotta get a Tiki. The voice of the dragon, itself. Naga? I don't remember if, like, she's the set... Oh, this is the theme I was talking about in the first stream. That I was thinking of playing. Because I really like this theme.
Hey.
And I will say, I do like Tiki's design. It's really good.
What?
I think if I remember right, Tiki has support with with obviously Robin and Airi, as I said before, but she also has one with Lucina and Na.
Whoa.
Yes.
Alright, now I believe if I remember right, Tiki is... I don't think Tiki has been around
Yes.
since the first game, but she definitely is an old character, because yeah, you know, anybody who knows anything about Fire Emblem, you know, knows that, like, you know, that Marth is a character, like a pretty famous character in Fire Emblem.
I'm sorry.
I think it was stated that she was in love with Marth.
No.
But yeah, I think if I remember right, you meet Tiki in the actual story, but you have to recruit her in a separate paralogue.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, so Chrom is distantly related to Marth
Well,
by descendancy. And I think if I remember right, that it was because of that. It is because of that that Lucina decided to disguise herself as Marth. Partly, not directly. Well, you know what I mean. I wonder if she's referencing another game in that. Da, da, da.
I see.
Da, 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 da. But yeah, I think I think Tiki is Marmar. I remember that's her nickname for Marth. That's cute. Actually, I think this is the same conversation with female Robin. It is kind of bittersweet in a way, because yeah, Tiki is a Manakete, obviously. So, you know, so unfortunately, yeah, she's long outlived Marth and all that. But the fact that she still remembers the nickname she has for Marth is cute.
I'm sorry.
It's like, Mar. But I think, but yeah, so she would have been descended from the, is she descended or, I don't, from the dragon Naga.
Huh?
No Mar here, I'm afraid. Don't make fun of her. Marth? Technically, we already had one with Lucina. And of course, she's referencing the game she came from again. I don't remember which... Is it... It's not Blade of Radiance, is it? No, wait, is it? No, it's not Blade. Fuck. It's not Blade of Radiance. Radiant Blade?
Yeah.
I think what's. Aw. I think if. Yeah, I'm think I'm getting like. That one game. Tiki Wiki! Tiki Wiki! That's cute. But yeah, I think I'm getting Path of Radiance and Blazing Blade mixed up. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, is it good to be called by someone else's nickname?
I'm sorry.
Da, 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 dum. Because I love you and I don't want to just mistake you for another man? Yeah. I actually really like that she made that clear. You know, that it's like, you know, you're not, you know, you're like Marth, but you're not him.
Guess what?
Yeah.
But dare not ask. Well, probably because of the long-live thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess he was afraid that he wouldn't measure up. Can I allow myself to love you?
Right.
It is kind of interesting when you think about it. Like, huh, Robin, the vessel of Grima, and Tiki, the voice of Naga.
I know that to love another, I must watch the world move past him. But such short years make an eternity worth living.
Aww. I like that as support. I liked it. Man, both this and Sayri's are really good so far. And I love the art. Alright, next up is... Alright, I think this is the first of the Spot Pass characters. Gangrel. So Gangrel is actually an antagonist from the main game. Wait. Excuse me, I have to cut visual for a moment. Chotomate. Okay, okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, so Gangrel. Oh boy. This is surprising. Because, yeah, this is the first antagonist that you meet up with. Yeah, because he was King of Plegia. And that was the first major, like... Yeah, I mean, a good third of the main story was dealing with this dude.
Well,
Just hit, oh, there's something right there.
huh?
Elise, Regna, Ferox, and Plegia. God. Now I do really want to pay attention to this. So I'm guessing this is after the second third of the story. Because they're talking about Valm and Walhart. I love that. It's like, don't fucking lecture me, I know I wasn't right! It's so weird to see him, like... You know, like this, when it's like, dude, I know him as the antagonist, I never... Oh yeah, not to mention, too, that this guy was also responsible for fucking killing Emerin. Well, I guess technically he didn't kill her. She committed suicide. She sacrificed herself, but still. Okay, so this is after the second third of the story happens. Stopping Valm. That's killing Walhart.
What?
When the fuck is this supposed to take place? Like, is this after the game? Like, is this after Robin gets recruited back into the Shepherds after Grimma's been dealt with?
Yeah. Brutal. I love it. Well, all right.
No, okay, so this has to be before... So this must be taking place, like, after the Valm stuff, but then before the Grima stuff. Which makes sense, because it's like you'd still be dealing with Risen, and that's Grima shit. Jesus.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. That was the B support? It felt more like an A.
What's this?
If it isn't my good friend Robin.
Oh. Whoa.
What might that be? Oh. As a member of the Grimleal.
No.
Yeah, the Grimleal are the cult that worship Grima, and we're using Robin.
I see.
Versa. Oh boy, I can't wait. Because I think she's also another one of the Spot Pass characters, so that's going to be fun to see. How are they going to redeem her? And what did the people of Plegia really think of the faith? They didn't think! They were sycophants! Between my iron-fisted rule and Aversa's inquisitions, they had no choice about it. But as I said, it was a cruel time. So pretty much they were forced to worship. Your people were cowed by your political might, but the temples offered solace. The solace of the damned. Damn, that's a good line. The solace of the damned. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a metal band.
All right.
Hardship and horror, and yet you would fight to save us. I'm almost impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We gotta rescue the cult members.
Brutal. I love it.
There'll be time aplenty for judgment in the next life. What the fuck? Exactly! Jesus! Not as a tyrant, but as a liberator. Well, that's if they believe you.
Yeah.
The road to redemption is long, but it begins with a single step. Alright, that was actually I'm not gonna lie, like, as much as I was baffled by this whole thing, this was actually a really good S support. Like, the fact that of Gangrel kind of, like, questioning his purpose in the world and in life now that, you know, he's been overthrown as the tyrant of Plegia, and then coming to the fact that his purpose is to save his country, his realm from the cult. I don't know, that's actually really good. Really good. Speaking of Walhart, this is the next guy. And this is another antagonist, but this is the guy that was behind Valm. Well, actually, no, this is Chonson. Why am I saying Valm? Who's next after this? Ah. God, look at this dude.
What?
He's so big and edgy. But yeah, this is the Tyrant of Chonson. This is who Sayri was trying to, like, overthrow. He was a scary motherfucker when I was... Like, I remember, like, actively trying to run away from him when I was battling him, because I was like, fuck, run! Seriously, he was scary as shit.
Lead or be led.
And then Walhart's like... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, you pussy! He says that, and yet we still beat his ass.
Yes.
Power to smash your enemies. Power to subjugate their people. We don't want to subjugate anything. Or the power to wipe them out entirely. So then you wipe out the insurrection.
No.
That's not how it works. Dude, this guy really did say... like... You aren't powerful enough if discord arises from your tyrannical upbringing. You fucking weirdo. I am a wraith set loose to destroy all who block the path. What an edgelord.
Let's go.
What?
Greetings, tactician. Do you see now the error in your thinking? No! Surely you know now that bonds of friendship are irrelevant to victory.
No.
Nah. I just believe him more. Then I am wasting my breath. Overwhelming power is the only thing that will enable men to build true peace. True peace? When have you ever been an advocate of that, my sir? One that is unshakable and invulnerable. One that lasts for all eternity. If we are to eradicate war, we must destroy all borders. Tear down the nation-state. Eradicate all notion of religion. Bring everything under one rule, and we can stamp out the strife that fuels war. Okay, maybe you have a little bit of merit to your way of thinking. Are you worthy? With my might and your tactical mind, we could conquer this world. Well, I'm not here to conquer, sir. Through sheer strength of mind, steel, and will, we would make it whole. War on that scale would inflict death and suffering on uncountable innocents. I couldn't be party to such horror, no matter how noble the goal. Yeah.
Stand up and fight!
Stand up and fight me! What is the sacrifice of even 1,000,000 people if it builds a golden eternal future? Nah. What are they when weighed against peace and safety for generations to come? But war is not a matter of numbers and balances. And I say this. You do not display the same distaste for war when it comes to slaying your enemies. Your cunning killed many of my men. Where were your qualms then? It's called me trying to save my life. You had no qualms, for you valued those lives less than others. Not really. That is the number of wars and balances, tactician. That is war. We are the same, you and I. Even if you would pretend otherwise. Look at his face.
Courage!
You cannot... I mean, he's got a point. You can't save everyone. So you place every life on the balance, and like a god you decide. This man here shall live, this man here shall die. Someday you will learn this truth. Might rules or nothing does. I don't know, why don't you just go ask Crom how Ulysses is doing? Yes, because ruling through fear and power has always made an empire great.
What?
Tactician.
Hey,
Could we talk?
Your effort.
Mien?
no.
I'm trying to determine what the right thing to do is and what I should believe in. If that is hand-wringing in your eyes, then so be it. I came only to seek advice. I thought you're more decisive than this. You know what? Fuck right off, alright? I've considered your arguments carefully, and they have a compelling logic. Nevertheless, I cannot agree to them. The world you paint leaves no room for human compassion or feeling. He's like, what is that? People are merely values arrayed on a playing field.
Well,
You speak of my willingness to sacrifice the few for the greater good. I concede my approach is ruthless and calculating, but so is the battlefield. We can't allow ourselves the luxury of denying our own humanity. Yes, it would be easy to treat deaths like so many numbers on a balance. But the loss of even one life is a terrible tragedy, an enormity beyond reckoning. We're meant to save people, and that's what we must do. We fight alongside friends, stout allies, stalwart comrades. A world without such friendship is no world I want, no matter how safe it may be. Damn, this is actually a really good support. I'm sorry, but on this matter, I won't change my mind.
very well.
We shall do it your way. You changed your mind just like that. Interesting.
This is nature.
You defeated me, tactician, remember? Clearly yours is the truer path. You have proven yourself the mightier, and therefore I must bend to your will. least he's honest. It is a simple matter. But then why did you argue?
Yes.
Because I wanted to test the strength of your convictions. As long as your belief is firm, I will follow the path you set. But if those convictions waver, if your beliefs are beset with doubt, then Walhart will again rise up and demand his voice be heard.
No.
The code you hold to is shocking in its intensity, Walhart. But in time, I truly believe you'll come to accept the wisdom of my way. And grant my all to your cause. Okay. Sure, babe. Let us see if you have the strength to change my mind. Change my mind. Here's the table. Alright, that was actually a really good support. And all that. Like, the fact that, you know, the fact that you have these two, you know, opposing viewpoints and how, you know, Walhart actually concedes to Robbins, being like, listen, bitch, you beat me. I have no, you know, like, you beat me fair and square. I have to concede to it. Alright. We are getting to the end, folks. So next up is Emerin. Alright, so you meet Emerin very early on in the story. You were never ever able to recruit her, but she's Crom and Lissa's older sister. Oh yeah, and I remember, she has amnesia.
Yeah.
God, it is actually kind of interesting how this character brought on, like, one, a really good scene, and two pieces of really good music because of her sacrifice.
Oh.
Wow, this has over 230,000 views. What the fuck?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
I will say, I will say that it's like, I do think it is a bit of a, I do think it is a little bit, but like the fact that you can recruit her after her supposed death, like, it does kind of like lessen the impact her death has on the characters, at least, because, you know, I mean, because again, like, it really affected Crom. You know, I mean, granted, of course, it's like, yeah, there's a period of time in which, like, there's a period of time in which, you know, Crom, you know, believes that Emerin is dead. I don't know, it's just, I do think her coming, you know, that her coming back, turning out to be alive, I feel it just lessens the impact her sacrifice had. You know, not only on the scene I talked about, but also on Crom's character.
Well, yeah.
Okay, did she get brain trauma? Like, I don't want to say brain trauma, brain damage from... Because with the way she's speaking, it's like, why is she speaking like that? I know she had amnesia, but I didn't think she had brain damage.
Oh,
Thank you.
huh?
You do have time to talk.
Thank you.
Oh, um,
You mean to tell me she fucking remembered Robin's name before Crom or Alyssa? Actually, I kind of wonder... When it comes to Emerin, does she get... Please tell me she gets to have support with Crom and Lissa. Like, for fuck's sake, let them have supports! I'm gonna look that up after we're done. But I swear to God, that's gonna be such a missed opportunity if it turns out that, no, they don't actually have supports. I'm like, what?!
Don't cry.
Yeah, let's overwhelm her. God, the fact you can actually have an S support with her, it's like you get to shag Crom's older sister.
um, I'm so sorry.
I wonder if this is the same with female Robin.
Yes.
Um, yeah.
But let me guess, the reason is the reason why is because you want to get better for him, right?
Huh?
I think she's asking in romantic capacity, bro.
All right.
Oh, I guess he did understand. I thought he was just fucking about.
Thank you for this chance. I love you. You make me whole again.
That's cute. Does she seriously have brain damage though? Is that fucked up for me to ask? Like, does she have brain damage though? Because again, the way that she is speaking is very reminiscent of that. It's like, why is it so slow? Huh? But that is but that is a really cute piece of art. All right, next up, Yenfei. Oh, we just got 2 more to go and we'll be done with Male Robin. Alright, so, Yenfei. This, I believe... So, Yenfei is Seiri's older brother. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Like, you actually have the choice of whether or not you want to have Seiri kill Yenfei or someone else. And I was like, fuck it, I'll go for the angst. I'll have her kill him.
Huh? Verily so. Oh. Nay.
I yearn only for the day when I too can crawl into my tomb. Okay, wait a minute. I don't get what's going on here. Wait, you've traveled to the past and now fate is in your hands. I thought this was the Yenfei... Wait. I'm looking this up right the fuck now. Okay, that's confusing. I'm looking this up now. What the fuck? I didn't spell emblem right. It's fine. Fuck me. Okay. Let's see. I guess this, maybe? No. This is... Is it lesser antagonists? There he is. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so I had to... Okay, so I'm looking it up. Okay, so Yenfei is a Spot Pass character. Apparently, it's explicitly known that this is a different version of him. This is a different Yenfei. This is a different... Why is that... Why do they have a different version of him? That's weird. My heart is barren. Holy shit. The emo is coming back.
Hey. Verily so.
Oh my god, I can hear Sykes in that. Yeah, because when I was looking this dude up, I looked at the voice actor, it's Kirk Thornton, and I'm like, oh, that's Sykes. Oh. Benighted future.
Verily so.
Dead though my soul was, the corporeal flesh still demanded its daily sustenance. What the this fucking poetry.
What drivel?
I barely have the will to live. Oh, excuse me. It seems you're hell-bent on thinking the best of me no matter what I say. Yeah, I can be stubborn. I mean, hell, my lovers know that.
Listen.
The frivolity and easy conversations of camp are distractions I must avoid. I dedicated myself to becoming stronger. Until then, I pledged not a moment's respite. Airi died because of me. Such a thing must never happen twice. Yeah, Airi, yeah, so, yeah, if anything, that's sweet, innocent Airi, cursed with a coward of a brother who let her die. I loved her more than anything, yet even so, I didn't save her. I am disgraced. I believe it so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they very much make it clear that, like, this is a different Yanfei.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Excuse me.
All right. Hey. We fight together.
Aw, that's sweet. That was sweet. I actually really like that last support, like, you know, telling him to live on because Airi would want him to. Alright, second to last one is Aversa. Well, actually, I was gonna say, isn't she the mother figure of Robin? No, she's not. She's just a weirdo. And then after that, we just have one more to go, and that's straight up DLC. Wow, this has over 360,000 views. Probably because people wanted to bang her.
Really now.
Excuse me. What was that moan? Why the fuck did we recruit her? Why did we recruit her? Like, why would we? Excuse me.
So sorry.
Damn, your friends would sooner slit their throats than break bread with me. Or have you forgotten how many times I tried to take their lives? No, we all remember that. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm tired. All this music. I can already tell she's a piece of work.
Don't bother.
So he could slit my throat in the night. No! No one is slitting anyone's throat! Listen, I know Henry's into that, but shit, man. Then you hear Henry in the background. Yeah, I would be into it! Oh, that hit hard. Yeah, Because, yeah, that's right, Valadar was Robin's father. And, Valadar ain't a good person. Robin, I think she's just trying to get under your skin. Big brother. Dude, I have a feeling she was saying Oni-chan.
Really now.
Oh, I hate this. This is a shut up! Just shut up! He fucking lost it. He was like, oh my god. Dude, she is definitely calling him Oni-chan in the Japanese version.
Oni-chan?
Get eaten by a bear. I don't give a damn.
Oh my god. Don't leave me here with the
big scary bears. Oh, she is fucking with him. Oh my god, that's funny.
Hey.
Hey. Please stop calling me that. Yeah, just please don't call me that.
Really now?
I still don't like the nickname. Besides, I thought you wanted to be friends. Oh, now you're getting jealous. Not jealous, embarrassed. You know, for a minute I thought the VOD got muted. But no, it just turns out the music went out.
Oh.
Oh, this is music you don't hear in supports.
What?
I've been spying on you? Wow, great way to break the trust there, Robin. I did like that, though. Him trying to assure her. So let's see how the S support works. This is actually going to be the last S support for Robin that we see. Male Robin. Excuse me.
Yes.
This better not be about that big brother thing again! Don't call me Oni-chan! I'm glad we're not siblings, because that would make what I feel for you really weird. Yeah, because we won't commit ourselves to actual incest, but we won't say the same for cousins. What is that face? God, you're dense! Dunderhead, I want to be with you. I want to marry you. Aw, that's actually really sweet. Making her want to be a better person, giving her hope and making her smile. That's actually really cute. I'm a grown man and can make his own decisions. Hell yeah.
From now on, I live only for you. And as you may have noticed, I'm the fiercely loyal type.
Oh, she's shoving his head down her. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was actually a... Man, what is with some of this art, man? Poor male Robin. Alright. Now we just have one last thing, and it's for a DLC character. Priam! Priam? How do you pronounce his name? Their name. I don't know if this is a he. Alright, so this is the last support for male Robin that we have to see. He kinda hot.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, I'm actually kinda curious. Oh, I hate that they don't tell you the characters. I mean, he can't be considered a lesser antagonist, right? Maybe? Let's see. Who the fuck is this? Who are you? I don't imagine he's from Valm. Ito. There's no way he's considered this. Yeah. So he would have to be from this, but from where? Is it this? No. No. Is he a recurring character? Is that why I'm not able to, like... No. Ah, there he is. Who is this? Let's see, a man who can only be met and recruited through the last spot, past paralog, descendant of the hero of the blue flames. Who the fuck is that? Path of Radiance. Who is that, though? Who is that? Let's see. I don't know who that is. Well, it's definitely someone from the Path of Radiance, but I don't know who that is. Oh, is it Ike? Is it Ike? Yeah, okay, yeah. It has to be Path of Radiance. I guess he does look like Ike now, thinking about it. Okay. Was it? I'm sorry. I don't know a lot about Fire Emblem. Man, but he does have a really deep voice. Seek out the purest air possible.
Not bad.
Air quality is of critical importance when training. This is why warriors have labored in deep woods and under waterfalls for ages. What the fuck? This is funny. Let's talk about my first training expedition in the woods. I was but a boy, 11 or 12 perhaps, and I was attacked by a ferocious bear. A bear attacked you when you were 12? Holy shit! It did. Did you defeat it?
Unsurprising.
A foolish question. How else would I be telling you this blistering tale if I hadn't? Could've just ran away.
Got it.
I owe my victory to the crisp mountain air. With every breath I drew into me the very spirit of the woods. The size of trees ages old whirled about me just waiting to be utilized. And as I breathed deep, I began to refine that energy, to temper it. It's really something seeing you get so excited. You're usually so quiet. I fight for my friends.
What? No.
Anyway, yes, my story. You got lost in the memories. So by fusing the air with my own intrinsic energies and releasing it, I created a new blah 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 blah. What the hell?
Right.
Oh, no music again. For all its hardened wood and metal, a sword is a delicate thing. Okay, so I thought this was DLC, it's Spot Pass, but it's fine. Bam ba-dum. Ideally. So I shouldn't help the others maintain their equipment? I mean only that creating and tending to a weapon aids in growing accustomed to it. To claim as one's own a weapon made and honed by another is folly. Okay?
I see.
Doesn't it seem a bit much to have an entire army learn smithing? It is only an ideal. I would never presume to force my methods on anyone else. But a man must have a code, and this is mine! Oh my god. Anything about war and weapons and you get worked up. I had you pegged as the strong silent type, but you're actually quite passionate. Though I might have preferred the strong and silent version, emphasis on silent. Wow! What was that? God damn it, Brady. Legends from the far north say that blades handled with love ultimately gain souls. They cease to be mere objects and become something tremendous, miraculous even. Once imbued with a soul, a weapon's bond to its wielder can transcend into a new blah 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 blah. Habada ba ba da ba da yada 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 baby da. Oh boy, here we go again! Here we go again! How else would I convey to you my thoughts on food and its role in war? Oh boy, you've got a philosophy of eating too? Great. Of course, food is another cornerstone of a warrior's physical and mental training. Okay. The act of eating is to take the life of other beings and make it into one's own flesh. That's why wasting food is a crime on par with murder itself! We should eat with an awareness of the sacrifices of others and a spirit of thanks. Awfully talkative again today, aren't we, Priam? Where'd I put that gun? I thought he was gonna say it's equivalent to a war crime. This has to be shit. This has to be referencing Ike. When you get on a topic you like to talk about, you really like to talk about it. It's fucking annoying, but I don't want to stop you. Aww. I've been talking your ears blue, haven't I? Apologies. When I speak on matters of combat, I tend to lose track of time. Uh-huh. Honestly, I think hanging around you people is starting to influence me. What does that mean? I just hope it's for the better. I'd hate to think I was getting soft. Oh, I don't think you need to worry. Just the fact that you are worried is the best proof of why you don't need to. You're as tough, and tough on yourself, as ever. I guarantee it. I guarantee from you is a serious thing indeed. I do feel you've grown a bit kinder, even gentler perhaps. But this isn't a bad thing. In fact, it's helped our army. Yeah, I guess. For example, passing along your wisdom to me was an act born of kindness, no? I mean, I guess that's a good way of looking at it. Well, I suppose I did want to feel I was doing all I could to help everyone. It makes me all the more eager to learn how I might follow in your footsteps. I'll continue to teach you everything I know. If you think you can handle it, that is. A little bit of flirting, okay. Only maybe we could take it in smaller quantities? Maybe no! In that case, back to food! To consume a meal is to consume the very souls of everything on your plate. I thought he was gonna straight up say, like, wasting food is on par with a war crime itself. Just as the wheel of reincarnation turns ever onward, crushing all in its path. With each passing meal, muscle builds on food and passes on a new soul. Each shares in your flesh and becomes part of your spirit. And in turn, blah 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 blah. Habada ba da ba ba ba. Alright, so that was the last of the... I gotta cut the visual here because I'm gonna be closing this window off. But yeah, that was the last of the male Robin supports. And it only took us 3 hours and 15 minutes. And thank God we haven't had any hiccups since then. Alright, so I think we should I think at this point we should take a break so that we can, partly so that we can, get up and stretch, get some food, get some drinks, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever. But also so I can prepare the next playlist up. I also gotta change the description for that, so, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be going to a break soon. Let me just get some music up. What did I play last time? Oh, I see. Okay. What music do I want to play this time? I don't really have any good music. At least music that isn't going to get me flagged. Don't really have any. Like, I'm looking all about and I don't really have much. You know what, let's have this music. It's been a while. I need something calming. Whew. But if you're wondering what this song is, it's the dive theme for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire by Glitch City, of course. I played this before on stream. I'm also checking Twitter right now. Alright. Alright, let's go take a quick break. And, so yeah, get some food, get some drinks, go to the bathroom, stretch, basically do whatever it is. And I'll be doing the same, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And, yeah, I am currently eating. So I'm sorry, like, if I just take random pauses. Sorry, I'm like doing stuff in the background right now. It's fucking cold. Anyway. Man, I cannot do that without hurting my neck. I feel really tired. And there's shit going on right now. But but yeah, we finally finished the first playlist. Now we gotta move on to the second one. What do I want to go for? Do I want to go for female Morgan, or do I want to finish off female, or do I want to finish off Robin? Honestly, I'm kind of curious about the female Robin stuff, so that might be the next thing we do. You know, and then after that, it's going to be Morgan, which is going to be short, and then after that, it's just going to be remaining supports. I mean, obviously, we're not going to get all that shit done today. You know. Well, we can certainly try. Alright, so let me... Fire Emblem Awakenings, support combos. Alright, where's the female one? Let's see, that's male. I need female. There it is. Alright. God, there's 50 of these things. I mean, I guess at the very least, it's like, well, a lot of these I've already seen, so we're just gonna do, like, Tharja, not Tharja, Noir, and then, of course, the males, along with Spot Pass characters, so... Well, yeah, I say Spot Pass, but that's with the exception of yeah, the side characters, Sairi, Tiki, Anna... Yeah, and I think that's it. Alright. Alright. Let's see. So that's Chrom. Alright. Let me open this up. Alright. Now, I don't imagine we're gonna get all the... We're gonna get this playlist finished off. Oh, speaking of which. Shit. Oops. Currently editing the... There we go. Oh. Alright, so the description has now been updated to include the female Robin support playlist. I'm gonna have to mute just for a second. Just give me a second. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I should be able to freely talk. I just fucking, like, just said no to everything. So as as always, when we get back into the supports, we're gonna be doing first gen, second gen, and then spot pass characters. I thought there were DLC, but it's fine. I say spot pass, but also side characters as well. Oh man, these S supports are gonna be weird. Well, actually, then again... Well, No. Well, cause, like, basically what I was thinking of was that, like... is that because I had already seen, like, the majority of these, supports with the characters and such, because I'm a completionist. I mean, there is a video that lets us see all the S support confessions, but I'm like, that seems a little bit cheap. Excuse me. Considering the fact that I saw the majority of those on male Robin's side. I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really neat seeing, like, all the S supports and all that, except now we're gonna be seeing female Robin. Like, how cute is the art gonna be? Oh, one bit of news is that I haven't started on it yet, but I do now have a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy up on my computer. I reinstalled Steam and got Phoenix Wright installed on the computer. So at some point this week, I'm gonna start playing through the game so that we can have Trials and Tribulations ready for next month. So that's good. What else is there to talk about? Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, like, it does not feel like it's been, like, 2 weeks. It feels like it's been longer than that. And I think part of that is just because, like, I haven't done jack. Like, I was supposed to begin writing something last week, and I just put it off, because I'm weird like that. But I should get on that. I should get on that along with other stuff. God, my eye is fucking with me. Anyway. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. But, yeah. And I also don't even have anything to share in terms of D&D. Like, I think we did one session. We took a break last week because of fucking Easter. But hopefully we're back this week. And apparently, depending on what we do here, depending on what we do in this session, this could be the last session of the campaign. Which is like, oh boy. You know, now granted, of course, it's not the last session I play with these people. No. I mean, I already had an invitation extended to me to see if I wanted to join in the next, game that they wanted to play, and I was like, sure. I mean, I guess I technically haven't said yes to it yet, but I probably should. Especially since supposedly it's supposed to start this month, not this month, soon in the summer. At least for me, it's summer. And apparently from what I know about the next game is that it's not gonna be as, like, story-oriented. It's gonna be more like a Pokemon thing, which is like, oh, that's interesting. Too bad I'm gonna be playing my undead bird. I still need to ask my DM if I can do that, but you know, but I want to, because she's the only character that would make sense for this. Especially because I can't play Larkspur or Ven, so I'm like, damn it, I need to play as my bird. But yeah, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, that's gonna be fun, because this is, you know, it's gonna end in, like, I've had like 14 sessions with these people. And I started playing with them in September, so it's been a few months, like 6 months, I think. That's gonna be fun. I'm excited, but I'm also kind of nervous because I'm like, with how the last session ended, it's like, oh boy, are we going to be facing off against like well, not the mastermind, but just like, you know, are we going to be facing off against one more enemy, or are we good to go? Oh, actually, okay, I have something I could talk about with this. So, as I said, we had our last session, right, was 2 weeks ago. Right. And we're still, you know, and we're still and basically we had a battle, right? We had our battle with the big bad, supposedly. And the thing is that the big bad, the mastermind, supposedly, turned out to be someone that that some of the other party members knew. I didn't know them because this was a character that appeared before I joined the game. And the funny thing is that the character's name is called Turncoat, and it's just like, granted, Larkspur had no idea who this is because they had never met, but me and my friend Gary, who joined after this character was introduced and probably hadn't been seen since, we're kind of like, y'all really didn't figure out that she was a traitor before this happened? And even the character was like, yeah, I know, it's crazy. But, so here's the funny thing, right? So, this character goes on a 10-minute monologue, right, going on and on about how she fooled everybody, how she brought all the mind flayers to the city, blah, 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 blah. And the thing is, though, is that no one's really able to say or do anything because it's technically her turn and we're in the middle of combat. However, even if we could, I wasn't able to do shit because I had gotten stunned the round before. So I was pretty much so I just imagine that Larkspur was just standing there, barely focusing on what she's saying, trying to fight the pain that's erupting in his skull, and just having blood dripping from the nose. But anyway, so she finally gets done monologuing, and combat resumes, and so now she turns into a mind flayer, and player W... I don't think he expected this to work, honestly. I think he wanted to try it, but I don't think he was expecting it to work. But he decided to cast Banishment on the big bad. And the thing with Banishment is when you cast it on someone, they have to make a save. I think a wisdom save. Or a charisma save. Or they get shunted off to a pocket dimension. Wait, and they either get shunted off to a pocket dimension, or if they're not of the material plane, they get sent back to their home plane. And because this was a mind flare brought from a different plane of existence, she got sent, she would have been brought back to her home plane of I don't remember what it's called. But, so he cast it on her, and she failed the save. She failed the save. And she got sent back to her home dimension, her home plane, her native plane. Now, the thing with Banishment is that player W had to keep the spell up for at least a minute. Otherwise, she would have came back. So it was just... after she got shunted back to her home dimension, it was just a matter of making sure that player W didn't lose concentration, which he didn't. So what happened? So what was gonna be this big climatic battle just turned into fucking... It just went into... it was an anticlimax. It's like, we didn't get to fight, we didn't get to hit her. Like, Well, actually, one of our party members did get to hit her, but it was an NPC. So none of us got to hit her. She just got shunted back to her native plane. And it's just like... Yeah, and me and the rest of the players are just kind of like just fucking laughing because it's like, well, that was easy. That was easy. It was such an anticlimax. It was I mean, granted, I am not blaming Player W at all for it. I'm not. Like, it was a good move to pull, considering everything. You know, and even the DM didn't give him any shit. He was just, you know, he let the spell go. And all that. But and again, I honestly don't think Player W was expecting the spell to work. Like, I think he was honestly, like, he wanted to try it, obviously, but I think he wasn't expecting it to work. But yeah, it was just so fucking funny, because it's just like, well, the build-up was there. We just fucking said, we just Thanos snapped, and it's gone. Oh man, I actually really hope that we actually get to fight a big bad next session, because god, I wanted to hit her so badly with something, and I just couldn't. Because my turn was so below. And I had to deal with stun. Like, you want to know what the worst part of that stun was? Was that... like, a Mind Flayer hit me and one other person with a stun, and it was player D, whose new character was a barbarian. And the thing is, the barbarians are really dumb. You know, they're not they're not good with wisdom or intelligence saves. So we both got hit with the stun. And the first half sucked, because the thing is, I had to take like 16 points of psychic damage, but because the barbarian is a Kalishtar, he only had to take 6. So that just like kicked me in the teeth. And then when it came time to roll to see if we could get out of the stun, I failed just by 1 point, whereas the barbarian fucking succeeded. And I continued to be stunned. Like, it was some bullshit. I'm not blaming anybody but the dice. And it was such bullshit, especially because I'm proficient in wisdom saves. Like, I'm a druid, I'm proficient in that crap. And my highest stat is wisdom. It was such bad luck of the draw. Oh, but still, I'm sorry, I'm still fucking laughing over the fucking, like, banishment, because it's just, again, I imagine that's how it works a lot of the times for D&D, is that, like, you'll prepare this big epic boss battle for your players and all that, you know, or you're building up to it, and then one of the players just says no to it and solves it for you, and it's like, well, shit. Oh, God. I will say, though, another event happened towards the end of last session that I don't want to go too deeply into, but oh man, I'm really thinking about, like, how next session may go, because, like, if it does begin with, like, because I'm honestly suspecting that one of our allies, may turn traitor on us now that everything else is out of the way. And I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, after everything that Larkspur has just been through over the last, like, 15-20 minutes, I definitely think this is fucking, like, this is going to pretty much just unleash the beast, so to speak. And if I get to do that, that would be fun. Because it's like, yay, I finally get to wild shape into a fucking bear. I get to wild shape into Ursa Major. That's gonna be fun. I mean, but still, that's what I'm hoping for anyway. Oh my god, that was so funny. But who knows? I just hope that the next game I get to play with Larkspur again. It's a continuation, but I also get to continue on with my story. I don't know. That's something the DM's gonna have to work on. But yay! Anyway, it's getting close to midnight. We've been on break for a while. Just gonna check some last minute things and then we can get back into it. I need to mute the mic for a moment. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let me just retweet the link up on Twitter. And then after that, we can get started. Yep! Okay. That's what 2 P's, not 3, Airi. There we go. Alright. Get that done. Alright, so now that we're moving on to the female Robin support playlist, I'm only going to be doing the characters that I haven't seen the S supports of, and of course characters I didn't get in my playthrough of Awakening. So yeah, so this might be a little shorter than what we're used to. Who knows? But yeah, so the first person that we're starting off with is Frederick. We would have started off with Crom, but as I said, I married him in my playthrough, so I saw his S support and everything, and it was clearly romantic. So now we're moving on to Frederick, who is Crom's knight, his retainer. So yeah. Let's turn it down. There we go. Man, it's gonna be weird to see female Robin there because it's still because it is the canonical look for female Robin.
Shall we then?
Let's go.
That's definitely not the voice I picked for her. Oh, but yeah, this is definitely not the voice I picked out for Robin. Is this on 720? No, we need to be on 480. Get me down to 480. I don't want to be on 720.
Right.
But yeah, this is not the look I had for my Robin in my playthrough.
Well,
Like Robin had Robin's hair was let down, and her hair color was red. It wasn't a deep red though, like Cordelia's was a light red.
whoa.
Well,
Let's see, I wonder how far we're gonna get. Are we actually gonna finish the playlist, or are we gonna actually, like, dip out like we did last time?
yes.
No.
Yeah, that's definitely not the voice. At least I don't think. Yeah, that's definitely not the voice. But, it is kind of interesting, because I think if I remember right, I don't remember if I mentioned this before, but Frederick is actually the first upgrade, promoted unit you get in Awakening. And he's like that from the start. Like, he's like this in the start. So yeah, he could, so... Yeah, so he can, and I didn't know that. So he could easily, so he's easily, like, good for, like, early levels. Like, he's good for early levels.
Yeah.
But, but his experience gains are awful.
Well,
Eating bear! Teach me how to eat bear, Robin!
Oh.
oh,
I love that. There may come a day when bear is the only thing we can eat.
I see.
Let's get you eating bear. Or like you, Rob. Is that meant to be an insult?
Yes?
I guess she takes it as an insult.
Hey,
She's like, okay. That sounds good too. Take a bite of this jerky. It's bear jerky. I shall tear into it with gusto.
right.
It's bear! I was joking about it being bear jerky. Animal are savage indeed. How rude of it. Yeah.
Hey,
Freddy Bear? Oh god. That's funny considering FNAF. Actually, a gaminess. So is game okay? So this is a genuine question. I've never had like,
Forgive me.
you know, gamey meat before. Is that actually such a thing? Like gamey? Well, I guess like chicken, pork. I guess that is considered gamey. Like, what's the like what is the scale in terms of gaminess? Like, what does it mean in terms of taste?
whoa. Right.
By which I mean bear. You were able to eat it just fine, Frederick.
All right.
Yeah, right? It's like, stop exaggerating, bitch.
Indeed.
You must eat the bear. My body is ready! The next sample, if you please. Excuse me. Let's finish this, Frederick. Open wide! Alright, now S supports.
Whoa. All right.
Ah,
You must try the bear meat again.
Yeah.
Nibble.
Right.
Oh my god, it's like trying to teach a kid an... It's like trying to teach a kid. Yay, you did it. You ate bear.
ah. Really?
Let's see. If I could keep the bear meat down, I would offer you this ring. What?
Oh,
I would like you to be my wife.
well.
We could just hang out. I determined that I had no choice but to propose. Except deciding to marry a girl when you didn't upchuck a mouthful of bear. It might be the most unromantic thing I've ever heard.
Oh,
Well, yes, but... I've been in love with you since our first bear dinner!
my thanks. My heart is yours, milady. I vow to defend you as knight and husband until death should part us.
That was... Dude! Dude! That had to be the most, like, romantic fucking, like... That had to be the most like, the ad support itself was funny as fuck, but the confession, like, but that artwork, that love line, love confession, whatever, like, that had to be the most romantic thing I'd ever seen. Like kneeling down in front of her, taking her hand in his and kissing it, and then swearing, you know, and then telling her, like, you know, I swear to you, my lady, I will protect you as both knight and husband. Like, that is romantic as fuck! Wow, that might actually be my favorite. Like, I know I'm biased. Oh my god, that might actually be my favorite so far. Like, I love Crom, don't get me wrong, but damn! That was really romantic. Oh my god! Dude, he needs to get some game! The Riz! Alright, who's next? Oh, Stall! This was I actually haven't seen art of this character. Oh, I thought this said 1-9. Alright, so Stall. Shut up, I know.
Hey,
For old man Crumb. Is he really that old?
Whoa.
nah.
I will say, I do like Stall. He's really good. It's actually kind of interesting. I have actually retweeted some fan art of Stalbin, I think is the ship name, which is cute.
Huh?
So,
Oh, maybe it is the same voice. Cause that sounded like the... Cause that laugh sounded exactly like the one I remember.
Whoa.
Yeah, it is. I recognize that tone. Da ba dum bum ba dum. I will say, I don't know if I mentioned this in the first stream, but I really like how they design Robin for the for this game. Like specifically Robin. Cuz the thing is, right, is that, and this is a thing that's been common more so in Three Houses. But basically, right, you know how, and I wouldn't say fates, but the thing is that you know how, like, so, you know how how the major differences between, female Robin and male Robin is mainly just the hairstyle, like, you know, male Robin has his just short, whereas, female Robin wears it long and in pigtails. Or twin tails, I guess. I don't know. Like, I was basically... I don't know, like... You know, but for the most part, it's like nothing really changes with the default, you know, tactician outfit. It's only when you promote the Robin that the different... You know, that there's a more major design difference. But, you know, for the most part, you know, a lot of, you know, games keep Robin in the default tactician outfit. But what I'm trying to say is that, like... You know, is that I really like how they design Robin. Like, the fact that, like, you know, there's really no fan service to be held. I guess it's more so just, like, the fact that it's a more androgynous fit, if that makes sense. I don't know, I really like how they designed Robin for that. It's like... You know, like, her clothes aren't really the same. And it's the same thing, and it's the same case with Morgan, too. Where it is just, like, you know, the same, you know, oversized coat, tunic, and pants, boots, you know, like... I like that, you know. And I will say Korn does that, too, even if it's a lot more fan servicey. I mean, hey, at the very least, I think if I remember right, male Korn does have the thighs of his outfit cut off as well. He's still wearing, you know, and he still has bare feet on. So it's like, at least it's consistent. It's only with Three Houses that, like, oh, well, female Byleth wears a short skirt and tights, whereas male Robin just wears regular pants. And it's kind of the thing too with Engage, where a female Alir, you know, is wearing a skirt, and male Alir isn't. Like. I don't know, I guess that could also be because of the fact that they just went without customization overall for Three Houses and Engage, which I don't really like.
All right.
Maybe that's why I like Fates and Awakening better. It's the customization, man. Aw. Here, have some fig cakes for your birthday.
Thanks.
Alright, what's the S support gonna be like?
Oh. Hey.
Oh, that's cute. He has a little talent she noticed. Oh, that's so cute!
Wow.
That's actually really cute, the fact that, like, the fact that she noticed that. He had to tell like that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
So,
Aww.
Huh?
Why? What do you think, Robin? Because I love you. I want you to wear it. Why?
Sorry.
Because I love you. What? I also got you a ring.
Hey.
What are my tells? Aww. Aww. This is cute. Aww. This is actually really cute. Aww, that's so cute!
All right.
This is actually a really cute S support. What the heck? Why am I liking the S support's female Robin so much more than male?
my lady, I may never take my eyes off you again. Unless I'm about to run into a wall.
What is with the S support arts? I will say I do like being called milady. Oh my god, he takes her hands in his and is looking straight at her. Milady, milady, milady. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. God, I'm not gonna lie. I would cringe if, like, some random ass stranger called me milady and all that, because it just reminds me too much of, like, you know, the incels and such. But man, but I will say that if someone that I love called me that, I would be like a fucking schoolgirl. It's so cute! Alright, who's up next before I die? Who? Oh no. Ugh, it's Virion. It's fine. It's fine, I can deal with it. It's fine. Man, so far, Stalin and Frederick are after my heart like Crom is.
My, my.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes. I shall strike with the nobility of the lion and defend with the grace of the swan. Because swans are good defenders? God, I wish I had more to talk about, but it's like, this is shit that I had already seen beforehand, you know?
Ah, yes.
Yeah, that is actually something about Virion, is that he's actually a really good strategist, and all, is that he's also a really good like tactician and all that. But the thing is that Virion is willing to sacrifice units and soldiers and such, whereas Robin isn't. Hence why hence why they're the tactician and Virion's not.
No.
Oh,
Wait.
I barely had time to gloat! All part of the simulation, Virion!
Oh.
hey.
Dear lady. This is all a ruse to spend more time with your noble Virion. No. For a grown man in a bib? I think not. It's a cravat! I love that.
Whoa.
Do tell.
I love that. Of hollow flattery, oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh my god, it just reminded me of Edgeworth. It's just like, this is a cravat! Oh, blood and darkness! It seems like cravat is vindicated.
No.
Yeah, because as I said, he sacrifices soldiers, whereas she doesn't. Sorry, they don't. I gotta remember, this would be a thing with Robin no matter what.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I won, but at what cost? And I actually really like that, like the fact that Virion is aware of the fact that, like, you know, he sacrifices enemies, and that's not good in a real battle. Whereas Robin, although it's a lot harder, tries their best to not sacrifice anybody. Like, I actually really like that.
Whoa.
Are you feeling well? You're starting to sound like a normal person.
My, my.
I am ever the definition of sensibility. And normal is just another word for common. Uh-huh, sure. No. You're not an ego, sir. Yeah, she's like, nice try. God, imagine if there were actually, like, CGs of, like, the S supports, but you're kissing everybody, at least in one way or another. Seriously, we got the most with Frederick, and that was cute.
Oh.
My, my.
I'm actually kind of curious, like, I wonder if I were to go on the Awakening tag on AO3, like, how many other ships with Robin would there be outside of Robin that are popular? I wonder if I should do that right now. I mean, we're gonna be watching supports. Well, actually, I guess we could just check, like, what are the top 10 most popular ships in the Fire Emblem Awakening tag. We'll do that after we're done with Kellum, because he's the next up, and I haven't seen his, so...
I'm so sorry.
Excuse me.
No,
See, it's shit like this that makes Virion an interesting character, because on the surface he really does seem like like a pompous noble and all that, but then he says stuff like this, where it's like he sincerely admires, Robin's, drive and desire to not get anyone killed, and their,
ravishing.
please don't say that, and, they're cunning and all that. Ew! No, 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 no! Can we not? Yeah, just like, not happening.
No.
I don't want to be soothed to sleep by you at all! Alright, what does the support entail?
Greetings.
I have a proposal! Will you be my wife?
Right.
Ah, yes.
And in the place of your carved commander, you will play with this. It's a ring! God damn it. This is such a weird way to propose.
Huh?
But wouldn't that mean you lose either way?
Your hand in marriage. Imagine if you could friend zone people. Dum, bum, ba-dum. The Virion Gambit. What?
Ah, yes.
Well, at least you're not like Inigo where you pursue it no matter what. I would do anything to win your love. Why does love have to be won or earned? It just happens.
Do tell.
Yes. But then I win either way. Well, maybe. You don't know. Aw, that's actually really sweet of him to ask. Like, is that what you truly want? You're willing to have a wife who's your better in ways. I sense a domestic hierarchy already being locked into place. What the fuck? For one so beautiful, Virion is happy to play the role. Ew. A slave to love I shall be. Wow. Okay.
No, I am enamored with you. No, we are soulmates. Oh, the sultry sonnets we shall spin.
I was trying. Listen, that I love the fact that they all. What is with the hand holding with these CGs? Also, the fucking French accent. Oh man, that like listen, I was trying my best not to laugh at that. Oh my god, like it's not so much it was bad delivery. It was just like it's so fucking stupid with that voice. Oh my god. What is with the hand holding? We didn't do this with the other fucking. We didn't do this when we were male Robin holding the hands of all the women. Alright, next up is Kellum. Whoops. I don't know why the fuck it did that. So this is gonna be completely new to me.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, I wonder what. It's me.
Okay.
I serve the drinks. Oh my god, this fucking quirk. Cause it's my cup!
If you say so.
I see.
Wait, what? What is this song? Oh, I actually really like that. She noticed that it was his. Oh.
If you say so.
Dude, how bad of a presence do you have to have if no one's able to notice you?
Sorry.
If you want people to notice you more, you should speak up.
No.
I'm not looking to be noticed. But my guy, it's gotta be annoying.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, my question, right, is that he's wearing this big, heavy-ass armor. How do people not know it's him? Or not notice it's him? It's their own fault for being such superstitious hens.
I don't know.
I'll be sure to shout what I'm doing. That's not a good idea. And I'll try to stop standing sideways, or in shadows, or behind barrels. Splendid idea! She really just said, like, stop. She really did. Oh my god, what the hell?
What?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. It is surprising how the internet hasn't, like, acted up once. I wonder if it should. And it was after I shut down Discord.
Yeah.
Do I need to not have Discord and the stream up at the same time?
Thank you.
Aw, this is actually cute.
What?
Oh, that was actually really sweet. It's just that you gave this enigmatic smile, turned to the left, and then disappeared. Almost as if you'd achieved enlightenment and had transcended this mortal plane. He's a ghost. But yeah, that's actually really sweet that she, like,
Sorry.
you know, that Robin left, like, a piece of pie out for him, and Callum's like, thank you, guy.
What?
Yeah.
My question is, are they gonna notice?
Oh.
Well, huh?
Why are you backing away from me like that? Alright, how are they gonna incorporate this quirk into the S support?
Okay.
Do 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 do.
If you say so.
Oh,
No.
I like you, and I like hearing you talk. It's so cute. I can listen to the sound of your voice all day long. Oh my god, why is this me?
oh.
Like, I would... As in, like? But yeah, I would love... Dude, I would love to fall in love with someone whose voice is so pleasant on the ears. I mean, God knows I have a thing with it.
Don't miss this.
Then get ready for a big surprise! Here's a ring! Aw, do you like it?
Yeah.
I keep it? He's proposing to you. Of course you can.
Okay.
I feel like I can transcend the mortal plane. I'll grab your ankle before you get too high. This is cute. If you really do want to stick around, then be my wife.
Oh,
I've adored you for so long. I'm glad you found me. Not many people have, you know. Aww.
You won't have to worry about being missed ever again.
Aww.
So romantic. No matter where you go or what you do, I'll be there, watching you. And what I'll see is my friend and my one true love. Oh my god.
This is actually really cute. As long as you see me that way, no one else even matters. Oh my god, this is so romantic.
You make me feel like I'm really here. Like I mean something. I am yours. Forever.
What is with the romance?
Oh, he took her hand in his again. What is with the romance? Why did they put so much more effort into, like, the fucking S-tier shit? S-tier. S-support stuff for female Robin than they did with the male? Alright, next up is Vake. Alright, I am going to check the AO3 tag, because I said I was going to do that.
hey.
What?
Just a whole lot of nothing. Alright. Pretty flowers! It's flowers! Oh shit, I forgot that my cursor does show up on the window, regardless if I'm actually on it or not. Sorry about that. You're gonna be seeing my cursor float around a lot. What's your favorite flower, Robin?
Back off.
Oh, that was weird. Don't know why the screen froze.
Right.
I don't know why the screen froze.
Back off.
Liar, you're trying to see who's bathing in the spring over there. It froze again. I don't know why it's doing that.
Oh, please.
Huh?
What?
Run! Run for your life! Run from the horse! Alright, let me see. Let's see. Fire Emblem Awakening. Wow, 9,000 fucking fix, man. God damn it, it froze again.
All right.
Sorry about that. I guess it just can't handle me doing this thing. Alright, I guess we'll wait.
Hey!
God, he really is being a pervert right now.
Right.
What?
So what you're saying is I should stay the fuck away from you.
All right.
Well, damn. Well, it's your fault, Vake. Ironic. I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, please.
Run. Fucking run.
Huh?
It's behind me? Oh shit. Run! For the love of all that's good and holy, fucking run.
Brilliant.
The Vakes caused you a lot of grief. I feel bad about it. That's not like you to be so introspective. Why, what are you up to?
No.
Oh, that's right. Vake also calls himself Teach for some reason.
Oh.
Huh. I love the idea of the horse just being there to fuck with you.
Oh.
Even if you only have yourself to blame. Oh, that's right, ironic.
Whatever.
Well,
Trying to cheer him up.
Thanks.
huh?
Consider me a friend?
Right.
You're in the vague circle of trust. Not many folk earn that privilege. Wow. Such a high honor. Why do I have to do it? Why can't you be the one to do it, Vague? You're the one who wants revenge! Some way to dump pudding on their heads. Why would I want to do that? Pudding is delicious.
Pudding, Vague? Honestly?
Alright, what's the S support gonna be like? Wow, the playful music?
Hey.
What?
Okay, now tell me what you really lost. And maybe I can help.
No.
It's a round thing with a hole in the middle, all glittery. Wow.
Right.
That's one hell of a way to describe a ring. Is it the horse?
Huh?
It's the horse! The equine from hell!
Aw, that's cute! What, did Vic teach the horse to be gentle?
Huh?
Oh.
Right.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Huh?
Listen. Right.
Stumbling around in bushes, fleeing that devil horse, all the witty banter. The Vake ain't had that much fun since I was an ankle biter back home. Vake, you should marry this girl before she gets snapped up. Who says yippee after getting a girl to say yes to your marriage proposal? Oh! She was like, can I get a kiss? Sure, baby. Oh.
This has got to be the first time I've ever rated someone else first. Is this love? The Vake is stunned.
This is gonna be the first time I've ever rated somebody as first. Alright, next up we got Rickon. But before we do that, before we move on to him, I want to see that fucking... Okay, so I am currently on the Fire Emblem Awakening tag up on AO3. And it is fucking crazy that that there are 9.5 thousand works in this tag. I mean, granted, of course, this has probably been a thing since like Awakening came out in 2013, so it's so it's been almost 10 years or so, if not more than that. To you know, and AO3's been around for a long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if like so I'm not surprised by the number. And it's actually kind of interesting. I did not know that that Awakening in Japanese was kakusei. Alright, so let us see what the top 10 relationships are for blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Krabben, of course, is at 2,000? Oh my god! That's actually fucking insane! I'm actually... Okay, so I'm looking, right? I'm looking at the, at the thing. So it's like... You know, granted, of course, this does not carry, like, the general tags and such. But, oh my god, Krabben has 2,000 fics in the Fire Emblem Awakening tag alone. That's insane. And then you have the next one, which is Lucina and Robin. But the number is, like compared to Krabben's 2,000, Lucina, I don't know what the ship name is between Lucina and Robin. It is only 330. Like, that is such a big jump. And then after that, you got Chrom and Sumia at 250. Oh, you actually do have Chrom and Robin platonically at 259. Lucina and Severa, or Lucy Sev, at 246. Which makes sense because, because those two do get shipped a lot because of their relationship in future past. Frederick and Robin at 226. Robin and Tharja at 225. Then you have Lissa and Maribel at 193. Then you have Chrom and Grima at 165. I'm assuming for, like, the enemies to lovers thing, or enemies and lovers. And then you have Inigo and Jerome at 162. Wow, so, man, none of this, so, like, that is funny that, like, Chrom is, like, not Chrom, Robin is so involved in the other tags. Let's see. Wow, that's interesting. Man, that's actually kind of cool. That's funny, but it's cool. But still, man. I mean, I knew Krabben was popular as frick frack, but Jesus. Alright, let's move on to Rickon. I'm almost wondering if it's just okay to not have, like, the, earbuds in, because they keep falling out of my ears. I mean, to be fair, I already heard all this anyway. Oh, I remember the support now. Rickon is, like, writing letters, and Robin tries to help him with it. God, I have to go to the bathroom again. The object is to make them worry about me less!
Well,
I'm looking at the, yeah, we've just crossed like 5 hours, and I'm getting a little tired. I think we might have to finish up the first gen, and then after that we're probably gonna wrap up because I'm getting really tired. And it is after 1. Like, let me see. How long was the previous stream?
Well, yeah.
Oh, 5.5 hours. Holy shit. Okay. That's fair. Alright. Alright, so we are getting close to when we ended it last time. But yeah, so I think that's gonna be the thing, is that we're gonna, like... We're gonna wrap up the first gen, and then after that we're gonna wrap things up. I don't imagine we have much left of the first gen, like... We're on Rickon now. I see Gaius. There's Libra, Gregor, Henry. I think that's it. So yeah, we still have a little bit of time to go.
Oh, come on!
What kind of monster do you think I am? Should probably turn this down. Yeah, but yeah, we still have a little bit of time to go.
Well,
Today I saved the life of my beloved, and the field ran red with the blood of my foes. You're not helping, Robin!
Ooh, I think like after we're done with Rick and we might need to take a slight break because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, hey!
oh,
Right!
huh?
No tales of glory, no brave words, no dismemberment.
You know, it is actually kind of funny that Rickon is talking about this thing, and then he married Lissa in my playthrough, who's a princess. So it's like, you married into royalty, honey. I actually kind of wonder if there are any fics about how, like, the weddings of these like, couples came to be.
Well,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Don't talk down to me!
Sorry, Rickon, this is what you get for being the youngest. Honestly, I honestly thought Rickon was, like, 16. Because, like, he looks so young.
Hey!
So the idea that he's, like, over 18 is like, when did he get a growth spurt?
Oh, hey!
Alright, how's the S support for this gonna go? Here's a ring, Robin! Oh, it's a letter. Alright, this I'll put on the, Oh, it's the romance theme!
Hey!
He put a ring in an envelope?
Right.
The ghoul's teeth.
Don't talk down to me. Oh. Listen.
I'm not a boy, Robin. I'm a grown man. And I need you to believe me when I say that.
Huh?
I don't want to be your kid or your little brother. I want to be your husband. See, it's this shit that makes me, like, think, like, this guy is way too young.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cracking his head open just to prove a point.
Hey. I wish I could throw my arms around you and never let go. Just wait for me to get a little taller, okay?
See, this is what I mean when I say, dude, he has to be the youngest. He's shorter than Robin is! Oh, man, that is... Man. Like, this is what I mean when I say he has to be the youngest out of the males, because he's too short! I mean, I know, like, short men exist, short kings and all that, but still! Alright. I got the next video loaded up, but I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's move on, shall we? Alright, so the next person that we're coming up with is Gaius. This dude who manages to make me fucking laugh.
Oh.
Nope.
He really is trying to describe himself. It's like, listen, I'm built.
Huh?
No.
Right.
Doing the favor for a mate. Pay the price. Oh yeah, that was a... Oh man, that was another thing too, is that Gaius gave like nicknames to a lot of the soldiers in the army, and Robin's was Bubbles.
Congrats.
Do I just is my favorite food bear?
Oh yeah? Ah,
Honey cakes? My god.
All right.
Honestly, if Gaius wasn't a thief, he could, excuse me, he could very well be a confectionery person. Like a, I don't know, what, candy maker? Confectioner? It's like, god damn it, I don't want sweets! It's fine!
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh.
Is this still being a part of the secret? Yeah, this is still, I think this is still like... My guy. My guy, I already said I was gonna keep it, you didn't have to do this. You're like, I am not blackmailing you! For fuck's sake!
ah.
Oh my god. Sometimes I wonder why I even try.
Oh yeah?
Sure! Gaius!
going to wring that boy's neck.
Hey.
Huh?
Yep.
No.
Maybe I stretched the truth just a little. Did you steal this? Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah?
Please tell me you don't think I'm still blackmailing you.
Huh?
Ah,
Oh my god. It is kind of... Dude, he's got selective fucking hearing. It's like, how is it that you... like... How is it that I tell you, like, 100 times over that I'm keeping your secret, and you still think I'm blackmailing you?
right.
Do you, though? But do you think I'm the type of person who would do that?
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you a secret of my own. That's very embarrassing.
Huh?
All right.
And now you're the only one who knows.
Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, this has over 150,000 views. Damn. Aw. Alright, what's the S support gonna be like?
Hey.
Imagine if he calls you Bubbles in the S support.
Yep.
Huh?
Nope.
Whoa.
I made you a ring.
Huh?
What is there to misunderstand?
Yep.
Oh, excuse me. You're the sweetest gal I've ever met, and I love you. Will you ma- I knew he was gonna say it!
Hey.
Well,
Ah, done. Congrats.
You brought joy to this old brigand's heart. Ew! I hate that line, it's so cringy. You have to stop calling me Bubbles. Nah. It's cute.
Baby, you're a river of chocolate and an ocean of cream. I'm gonna steal your heart on a daily basis.
Oh my god, oh Jesus, that did not make me feel good at all. That made me feel real bad. Baby? Baby? Okay, I gotta bring that back up. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, because it's like, if you're into that sort of cringe humor, it's cute. But oh my god. Oh, here we go. Baby, you're a river of chocolate and an ocean of cream. I'm gonna steal your heart on a daily basis. Baby. Baby. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, moving on. We're going on to Donald. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot about Long Q. Oh, the conversation is the same.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. I did not know that. We'll just skip straight to the, S support. Is that the A? Yeah, so we'll skip straight to the S support. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Ah, crab apples.
No.
Phew-wee.
Well,
I'll help.
Maybe we both get more wise if we done got together? What?
I'm begging you.
I really hope you don't think it forward of a simple country boy to be asking. But I was hoping you'd do me the honor of accepting a present. A ring? In my whole life, I never met no one who's as much fun to be with as you. Oh, that's cute. So I'm thinking it sure would be nice to spend the rest of my life with you. Aww.
oh,
You like my company and whatnot, don't you, Robin?
no.
It's like a non-stop fest. That's cute! Especially because it is in the country that, like, you would have carnivals.
Yeah.
Hoo-wee.
Oh,
You'll do the cooking and laundry and I'll be in charge of sleeping and eating. Wow. But what about working together and getting wiser and all that? It was just a joke. That's cute.
Yeah.
Aw, I knew this'd be fun!
I love you. I don't reckon I could live without you. Let's you and me settle down on the farm.
Aw, that's so cute! Oh, he's adorable. And he took both of her hands in his again. Alright, I didn't know that the conversations were gonna be the same. Damn, if I had known that, we would have I would have skipped it. for male Robin. But it's fine. Now we can move on to Long Q. I forgot he was a thing! But yay! Honestly, he would have been my... Honestly, I think he would have been my pick. If I didn't have Crom, you know? I don't know, there's a lot of good men in this fucking game.
Hey.
Right.
I mean, it does help that he is a genuinely fine-looking man.
Whoa.
Actually, it does kind of make me wonder. Like, I don't imagine this convo is different, because the thing is with Long Q is that he has a agonizing fear of women. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, he does acknowledge the fact that she's a woman. Is the conversation different in the male Robin route? I'm gonna check that out. I think I'm gonna check that out right after I'm done here.
Pardon? Get back.
But yeah, Long Q has a crippling fear of women. And yeah, and this pops up every time he's in the support with a woman. I wasn't sure if it was different with Robin, and it looks like it is. Not, well, maybe, well, he's not terrified of her. I'm just curious. I wanna... Alright, I'm actually gonna cut the visual real quick. I'm curious. Is the convo different between these two if, like, is the convo between these two different? Let's see. Awakening support combos. I need to see the one with Long Q and male Robin. Like, is it different? Let's see. It is different! Oh, that I actually really like that. Alright, we're actually gonna watch this first before we continue on with the, female Robin. That, I actually really like that. That, of course, Long Q would be more comfortable with male Robin than female because of that fear of his. That's such a neat attention to detail. I like that. He's the only first gen where the convos are different between the genders. At least I think.
Hey.
No.
Well, huh?
Right.
Man, it also helps that Long Q has a really nice voice. Like, that's the kind of voice I would love to fall asleep to.
God, this is actually, I'm sorry, I'm just so, like, into it because it's just like, I did not think it was gonna be different. I should have known it would be different, considering.
I see. Yeah.
I also love how my TV was like, are you still watching this channel? And I'm like, if I'm watching it, I should be. It was also just funny because it also asked me, like, you know, if if you're not, we could save up on the bandwidth and exit. And it's like, no. Excuse me.
Well,
Right.
God, that's so cool. Alright, that was male Robin. Sorry for the slight detour. Let's go back to female Robin.
Whoa. Sorry.
Right.
I never imagined you'd continue your fruity assault while I slept.
Well,
But it was the only way I was ever going to hit you. Yeah, acting up the PTSD. And that's not a joke, I think. Like, it's not explicitly stated, but the reason why Long Q is so afraid of women, it's not so much he's afraid of them, it's more so he has PTSD. Because there was a girl that he loved, and due to a series of unfortunate events, she ended up dying and he couldn't protect her. And that really fucked with him. To the point that, like, he developed a fear of them. When it's more so just PTSD.
huh?
No.
Yeah.
I distinctly heard you say, heh.
Oh.
So,
Let's go.
Oh, I will make you laugh.
Um. Huh? Yeah.
pardon?
Whoa.
Yeah, because at this point, yeah, he wouldn't be afraid of her anymore. Because she's a woman.
Well,
You are a con artist of the highest order. Wow.
Oh,
I'm curious about this S support. This is gonna be cute. Oh, he's so nervous!
whoa.
God, this is the funny thing with long queues. He's always so nervous when he has to S support.
No.
This feeling in my heart is from natural causes.
Huh?
Are you feeling alright?
No.
It's frightening but wonderful. Oh, that's... It appears that I've grown quite fond of you.
What?
These feelings have grown despite my best efforts. Oh my god. He was like this with Cordelia too. Well, at first I couldn't stand you? Wow.
Well,
Accept the ring. I am not used to dealing with women. What steps should I take next? You could embrace me, I suppose. What?
oh,
He totally hugged her.
Women.
Women.
whoa.
Aw. It's only with her he feels comfortable with.
Huh?
I just wanted to know what it was like to have you in my arms and hold you. I cannot tell you how hard it was to enter a women's jewelry store. Oh, Jesus. Aw, but you did it for her sake. Ugh. Never in my worst nightmares did I envision doing such a thing for a mere woman. Oh my god. For you, oh my god. I'm sorry. A mere woman? Oh.
I confess, I do have feelings for... God, must all these emotions be so vexing?
Aww. You're so cute! You're so cute! Oh my god, he's so cute! Yeah, I think he definitely would have been my second pick. After Crom. Oh my god, so cute! Alright, next up is Gregor. And then I think after that is Libra? And then after that, Libra, Henry, and then that should be it for the first gen. Oh my god, that was so cute! I do have deep feelings. I do have deep feelings for you.
Huh?
You will drink this.
Oh, yes.
Tastes like bottom of old well, but it's very good for you. It tastes like shit.
Nonsense.
No hurting throat, no hacking up of lung.
Whoa.
Gotta go wash hands and take temperature.
Good grieving. No, no.
He really did say, like, I want you to sleep in bed together with me. And she's like, no? You fucking weirdo?
Hey,
Oh, 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 oh. Oh dear, here we go again. Are we good? Are we good? Are we back? I think we are. Sorry about that. It looks like my internet had a little hiccup. Oh boy. Alright. Sorry about that. It looks like my internet had a little tiny hiccup. Oh man, okay, yeah, that definitely tells me we should be wrapping it up soon. Alright, we're gonna try our best to speed through this.
Nonsense. Eh? Oh, yes.
She's like, no, get the fuck away from me!
Eh?
Holy shit. You suffer dangerous infection carried by large bug.
what?
Oh shit, shit, shit. Sorry, I did not realize my fucking internet went down again. I was too busy looking at the stream on my fucking internet TV, sorry. Oh boy. Okay, my internet is definitely starting to die. I think we're gonna have to start speed running this shit because I don't think my internet's gonna be able to handle this shit much longer. So yeah, we're gonna have to like start speed running. I just have B support. Where's the A support? Come on, I need to hurry. Okay, here's the S support scene.
Oi!
Long face like Orsi. But yeah, we're gonna have to speed run the rest of this because I don't think my internet's gonna be able to hold on much longer.
Good grieving.
Gregor is rude dream stalker. Take this trinket. Oh shit, my cursor's still on the screen. Sorry about that.
Eh?
Oh,
Yes. Now you listen. Gregor promised to bring his beloved many happiness for as long as they both keep on with the living.
Aw, that's cute. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna have to speed run this shit. Alright, we're gonna start speed running this shit. So we got, so that was Gregor. We have Libra up next. Alright. Ah, God, I don't fucking remember what there's... Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. We really do have to speed run this because I don't think this is gonna hold on much longer. So yeah, if you want to, like, check out, the rest of the Gregor, Libra, and Henry supports, just check out the playlist down in the description below, the female Robin thing. Just do that.
oh. Yes. Whoa. No.
Aww. The radiant beauty that suffuses you. I am a man of the gods. I desire no worldly goods. But if you were to accept one more gift, I would consider the debt settled. Aw, that's sweet.
Beg pardon. Bless you. Yeah.
By a beautiful partner. That's so sweet.
Yes.
Oh, come on. We can use beautiful for men, too. I just feel so manly when I'm around you. Don't ever say that again.
I am yours forever, my love. May the gods smile upon our union.
You had to hit me with the my love? You... What the fuck? You know how much I like that. As a pet name. Oh my god. Alright. Our last and final one up is Henry. Come on. Come on.
Please. We're almost done. Come on. Oh dear, I think the internet's about to go out again. I don't trust this. I don't like how long it's taking. Come on. Come on. Come on! Dude, I went down to 144 again. Why am I watching this on 720? I shouldn't be. Oh, my internet had a hiccup again. Like, I just needed to hang in there. I just needed to hang in there for just a few more minutes and then we'll be good. Let's just get close. Come on, get back up to normal. Please, come on. Come on, we're almost done. I promise. Just please. Oh my god. Come on, we're almost done. Just please wait for a little while longer.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I'm so, like, terrified right now. A very sinister looking ring? I don't mind the skulls and snakes carved in it. It's not cursed or anything. I love how you had to say that. I want us to get hitched.
Whoa.
Absolutely, positively my own idea. That's cute.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
All right.
Oh god.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting like fucking terrified right now because I'm like, dude, I can sense the end.
I'll love you with every ounce of my blood until I die. Ooh, when do you think that'll be?
God damn it, Bryce Pappenbrook! Alright, that's that. We're good. We're done. We're done for the night. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. Dude, I'm fucking terrified. Why is it showing my chat? What the fuck? Fuck. Okay. Hurry. Oh god. Alright. Alright. We gotta wrap this up quick. thank you all for joining me for this second part of the Fire Emblem Awakening watch-along. I'm sorry that the internet has been a little funky, especially, like, in the beginning and end towards the stream, and that resulted in us having to speed run through Gregor, Libra, and Henry's supports. But again, as I said before, if you want to watch the rest of those, you just have to go down to the description below and click on the Female Robin support playlist that I linked down there, that I linked to. But seriously, I really hope that that my internet will, like, learn to handle itself. It was able to do it for, like, a few good hours there. It was only towards the end that, like, I started panicking. I don't know. I really hope that it just, like, you know, it stabilizes itself so we're not dealing with, like, 3 DCs. I don't know. But yeah. As for when the next stream... We are going to have a third part to this, where we're going to be finishing up the female Robin supports and all that. And that'll be on in 2 weeks' time, which is the 23rd of April. So yeah, on the 23rd of April, we're going to be finishing up the Fire Emblem, well, not finishing up, but we're going to be, you know, continuing on with more of, the Fire Emblem Awakening supports. God, I'm terrified of how this VOD is gonna look when it's done processing. Because I'm afraid, like, some of you guys may just miss some stuff. But yeah, as I said in the intermission, I am gonna be playing through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney again to see if, you know, to get up to Trials and Tribulations, so we can start that next month. So yeah. And then after that, don't know. But yeah. Alright, I need to wrap this up really quickly right now because I am deathly terrified that the internet is just going to die. So thank you all for joining me, and I hope to see you all again in 2 weeks' time for more of Fire Emblem Awakening Supports Watch Along. The only thing I have left to say is thank you all for coming. You know, have a good night, a good week, and, you know, a good couple weeks, actually. Sorry, I'm really nervous. And I'll see you all again for the next stream in 2 weeks' time at the usual of 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Stay safe. We're still in the middle of a pandemic, even if everyone wants to forget. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody.